Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending.
hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, the transfer window is back in January, but we don't care about that because I've finished robbing PSG blind. More on that in a minute. In other news, we still have 2 Champions League games to save ourselves from finishing outside the top 8 for the first time in several years. The Conference League is looking good, the Europa League is looking good. All the points coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing! That was way too good, which is worrying me, because now I'm concerned they're about to lose every game, which is a real concern of mine. Let me just turn this dastardly music down. No, Gideon. He's around, I think. He's actually worryingly missing. Gideon? I genuinely don't know where he's gone. That's a little bit concerning. Not gonna lie. What a glorious sun that it is. Pog was like, oh, it's bloody hot in here. And I was thinking to myself, is it? But of course, I was sat in front of a giant fan. Then I got up. And then I realised that it is muggier than a ceramics factory in here. It's outrageous. Gideon has left the chat. Yeah, he's gone back to Hungary. Oh, dear. No Michael Jadson. I'll take it. Who's Michael Jadson? He sounds like a guy that would come around and do your windows. He's plotting. He's always plotting. Well, a few ideas to improve stream. Is one of them end stream? Is that one of the ideas? Because if so, I totally get on board. Oh, God. But to be fair, they're essentially doing that at this point anyway. Hey, Patrick. 100% meteor free. Exactly. Well, currently. In fairness, with the whole meteor thing, you're never that. You're just pre-meteor, right? Basil.
It was just 2 lovers sitting in the car, listening to Blonde falling for each other, pink and orange skies. Feeling super childish, no Donald Glover missed call from my mother like, where you at tonight? Got no alibi, he was all alone with the love of my life, she's got glitter for skin, my radiant beam in the night, he don't need no light to see you shine, it's your golden hour, oh you slow down time in your golden hour, oh, BTW I named the capybara Pablo, keep up the good work, smile.
I've decided that all of that is the lyrics, not just the first part. Just all of that, including the part about the capybara. It's all in there. I also love how Russell just manages to do the entire thing with absolutely no, like, just no emotion whatsoever. He's just a robot. What can I say? Day's been good, Pat. I mean, admittedly, it's 9 in the morning, so how could I possibly... my day's just begun. The Polinia news? No. I assume it's just more nonsense. Like, I mean, no, I haven't seen the Polinia news. Just like last time when I hadn't seen the Polinia news. But do go on. Ah, dear. Belgium... Oh, okay. 100 million... Let's go to Luton. Knew it. I bloody knew it. To be fair, they could do with a player like that in their midfield. He's not going anywhere. The only team I think he could leave for would be a massive European side on the continent. And Barca can't afford him. Which is a weird sentence. Then again, maybe there's a lever that we don't know about. It's Barca. They've got levers on their levers. And the levy was dry. Ah, dear. Do you know what? I'd kind of rate it if he just decided to go to Luton, honestly. Sorry, Scotsman. Thank you very much for... Oh, hang on. The conversion from the Prime to a Tier 1. You love to see it. Thank you very much, friend. For some Brazil kid, right? Did they? That must be one of the levers, then. Which Brazil kid is this? 40 million? As in from a domestic player from Brazil. That's mad. Good fit for Bayern. Yeah, honestly, that's the sort of team that I could see him going to. But I just don't see him leaving this summer. I really don't. Not with the length of his contract, because how much money it would cost to buy him out of that contract, because, you know, that is part of the reason why transfer fees are what they are. Vitor Roque, oh, nice. From who? West Ham playing... He's not going to go to West Ham. No matter how much money they've got from selling Declan Rice, it would be such a strange transfer. He's not going to West Ham. He's just not going to West Ham. Salty Scotsman, though. Thank you very much for the 18 months. FN24 Endrick. True. So, is he like the next big striker? That's... There's not a lot of wonder kids left now, is there? Because they've all sort of moved to big clubs. Or it certainly seems like it. And Atletico Paranaense. Okay, fair enough. How old is he? Let's get off of this screen. I have stuff to catch up on. The next Ronaldo. Every time a player comes through that's even like half decent, they're always the next
TBF, That
Ronaldo.
was a mess of an intro, and we got Bledsoe today. Great start, great stream, great chatter. Easy.
Good point. Because we had a shit intro last time and it went poorly. So maybe today. To be fair, like our 2 games, still in Brazil, that'll be the one guy then. Because it looks like Arda Güler's going to be on the way to somewhere. Oh yeah, that's a random friendly. So bear in mind, same tactic. Look at Bobby here. It's just... yeah, Edric's joining Real. He joined a while ago, didn't he? Well, I say joined, like he agreed terms with Real a little while ago. Yes, ECL finished. You're going to like this, chat. Ferencváros won the ECL and Újpest came 5th. Because Újpest balls it up on the final day by... Was it a draw they got? Who was it? Where was it? Hang on. Yeah, they got a draw away at Lillestrøm, which I was a little bit disappointed by, if I'm honest. Where are Lillestrøm? They're in there somewhere. As usual, chat will see it before I do. There they are. They should have got a better result, basically. But Nando top scorer. And, yeah, Ferencváros do the whole thing. So, basically, Marco, that's what I was checking before streaming. I didn't have a chance to fully work it out in my head. So, I figured that I would use the brain power of the collective chatto to help me figure this out. So, Ferencváros have 14.5 coefficient points individually. Now, from what we know last time, you get 2 points for a win. And points in the qualifiers are halved. So we can work out how many points they should have and work out if they should have got if they got the bonus point. And if they did, then it's all good. So they got 6 wins out of 6 in the group, so that's 12 points off the board right there. They also won every single game here, so they should have got. I are confused. Qualifying points are halved, so you get half points for qualifiers, meaning that they should have got 4 points from these rather than 8. Do not count for club coefficient. Really? So I was told it was halved. Right, this is good news, Choppy, because we were trying to figure this out last time and figured we got screwed because someone told me you got half points for qualifiers. But then why did... Hang on, if qualifying points don't count, why did we get points allocated during the qualifiers? As in, do the points count when you get there? Oh, so the points still count towards the nation's score, but you don't see them allocated on the club's coefficient score. Right. Why is this so fucking complicated? That makes sense. So they should have got... So Conference League is 2 points for first, 1 point for second. Right. Okay, so they should have got 14 points then. Which doesn't explain why they have 14.5. So they won every game in the group stage and won it with, so that's 6 wins, so that should be 12 points plus 2 for winning it, which should be 14. But they have 14.5 points because I checked earlier, and I'll show you again just to make sure. Here we go. Ferencváros 14.5 points. Oh, you're right. Yes, no, I totally get that. It's wait, no. Now I am confused. Genuinely, it feels like that because they shouldn't. We'll take it, absolutely, but it's always good to try and work out exactly how it works because it makes it much easier for us to sort of plan around things, basically. Okay. But they still gain points for the nation during the qualifiers. It just doesn't get carried into their own qualifier. Sorry, that's a really that's a pain in the ass way of doing it, though. Well, I sort of understand. I still don't understand why they've got that extra 0.5. I still don't understand where it's come from. Because let's see, Újpest have got 10.5, so that means that... Let's see. See if this works out. So they got... right, so that's group stage. So that's 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10.5. Interesting, you're right. There is an extra 0.5 allocated. And then those ones don't count, but they do count for the nation's coefficient. Fuck me. That does at least track. Choppy, you are our new expert on this particular one because you're the one that's come closest to figuring out how it actually fucking works. Basically, last year we got into a massive tizzy because we couldn't work out why Ferencváros had got less points than they should have done. And now it does make a little bit more sense. Sort of. I still don't know where that extra 0.5 points comes from, but they do both have it. Do they just get that randomly given to them because they're in Europe this season or something? So if they'd done nothing, they would have just got that 0.5 and gone out immediately or something. I just don't know. Transfers in January. We're still in January. So basically, no. Well, actually, that's not true. There's been a couple. All the players that you knew were joining us have now joined us. So we'll run through that now. And also, as I mentioned in the sort of a stream title thingy, I have robbed PSG blind in so many ways. Because, now, you'll remember last stream, Chatto, with the whole Castillo thing, where basically we were... Oh no, PSG boys, yes, that's one element of it, but I've actually continued to rob them in a new way, which I'm about to explain. So, you'll all know a player like Jose Luis Castillo, right? He of the very good striker, but refusing to sign a new contract for the last 2 years, right? So, you know, on last stream, we were trying to find a way to get him to move. There were no bids on him. I couldn't seem to get anything going. And we were like, okay, what are we going to do about this? Because clearly that meant that he was going to leave in January. At no point had he ever lost his wanted symbol, which means that we couldn't offer him a new contract. So, what was about to happen, basically, is we were going to lose him in January for free. That wasn't until 2 weeks before the January transfer window opened. I got £45 million for a player that they could have had for free 2 weeks later. So basically, I offered him out just because I thought, fuck it, let's try this, even though we were nowhere near a transfer window. And then Milan came in with a bid. And I thought, fuck it. Milan came in with a bid of 20 million. And I was like, you know what? Money's money. But then I did the thing where you offer them out again for 25 million. And then PSG came in. And I was like, right, 25 million. Delightful. Offered him out again. And then City came in for 30 million. Eventually, I got up to 45 million and he went to PSG. They could have offered him a contract if they'd have just waited like 2 weeks. But instead, we got 45 million pounds for a player that we were going to lose for free. No next sale clause, but who cares? It's 45 million quid. Yeah, so this is a new part of the skin. As I made the new skin video yesterday for today, not yesterday, sorry, on Friday for today, and I realized I hadn't actually updated the skin in the video. So what this does, I think it's kind of a cool little feature that Sad's added, which ironically I didn't put in the features part of the video because I had no idea it was there. So this is specifically related to anticipation, concentration, and decisions. You'll be able to see at a really quick glance where those things rank just by looking at this, because it corresponds to the colors in your attributes, which I think is just a nice little thing that Saz has added. Yeah, I love how his value is now 200 million. Now, I'm also offering Brandon Silva a new contract. So let's not forget, though, that we signed all those players off of PSG. And now we've basically paid for them with PSG's money. Because I think, was it 48 million pounds we signed those players for, and PSG have just paid us 45 million. It's good. It's very good. So let's take a look at those players. Why not, eh? There's also some more stuff going on here. The usual sort of nonsense. Very nice trade, yes. So, players that joined us. God, look at this. 110 million players brought in, but we've sold 234 million in players. Oh, dear. But yeah, so that's obviously, the skin will obviously be updated, but I did a video about it, which is out now as well. Just because I felt that it was important to update people on some of the new stuff that Saz has put in over the last, like, 7 months. It's just like a quick 9-minute video just to update people, but I thought it was important. Because obviously, Saz doesn't promote his skin very often, and I feel like he needs more like, impetus on it, I suppose. The Celtic player. Right, so, I went back in for the Celtic player. The amount they want is 58 million. Which is nonsense, so we will not be buying him in this transfer window, which means we might well lose out on him in this transfer window. But if we don't lose out on him, then come like May or June, before the next transfer window opens in, we're going to get him. But we've put a monthly reminder on ourselves so that we can every month be reminded to try and check his price out, basically. So, which is a cool feature. So, new players that joined us. Obviously, all of these guys are January signings, so I'll run you through the ones that you should already be aware of, and a few that I added on top of that list. So, you already knew about Tazzy because we signed him during the last stream, but he has now joined us officially. And I tell you what, right? He's just such he's an attribute merchant. Like, but I like him a lot. Maybe costs us a bit too much, but I think he's just a cool player to have around. I like him. Eyeing a new gig. Went to job security and applied for the job at Wolves. The moment I clicked it, I was in the job security screen, but added QPR. That's like finding... It's like finding out you've been sacked because you see your own job put up on Indeed. Contract expiring that we wanted to sign. Which dude was that? If you can remember his name, we can totally take a look, because I have had a look at some players, and we are actually in the process of signing a guy based on that as well. So yeah, we've also got Maurice Manier, who's joined us. 5-star potential. He's actually under a bid at the moment from Giamot. I'm tempted to give him a 1-season loan to get him a bit more experience, which I'm not opposed to, but I think that he's one for the future for us specifically. So yeah, Maurice, absolutely outrageous, and he does have the 5-star potential, which is just great news. Good on both feet, cost us a shitload, but we're paying for him over 9.5 years. I was talking to Mike yesterday for like 3 hours yesterday afternoon, and he mentioned the fact that we did the whole 9.5-year payment schedule, and he's like, when I saw that, it's just like, it's QHS's nightmare, that, innit? Player IQ. So I have explained this before, but I'll show you again. Basically, this corresponds to anticipation, concentration, and decisions. It just allows you to see at a really quick glance which set of attributes those fall into. So yellow, obviously, depending on your skin, and depending on, not your skin, the way you have your attribute colors set up. Yes, so Bill, the way I use it is if their contract expires in, say their contract expires in June or July 2040, they will start exploring their options in January of the previous season. So not January 2040, but January 2039. It's 18 months before is when it starts triggering it. And then after that, even if you solve it, it will happen every 6 months after that until you give him a new deal. Grealish have 3 red dots. At the moment, I suspect he does, yes. Choppy's back, right. Bonus points are rewarded for coefficients. Group stage of the Champions League, 4 points. Top 24 Champions League, 5 points. Wait. Oh, so you get 4 for getting to the group stage. Right, I see. So top 24 is 5 points. First in the Europa League is 4 points. Second in the Europa League is 2 points. Nice, okay. First in Conference League is 2 points. Second in Conference League, participation in quarterfinals, Champions. So is there any bonus for getting top 8, Choppy? Because I feel like there should be, right? Oh, so basically we found out a way to spread the cost over 9 years. 9.5 years. This was James and Kathy. I'll show you in a sec. Let me just... Hang on, remind me once I've showed these players and I'll show you how to do the 9.5-year payment schedule. Because it's funny as fuck. But I'll show you in a sec. Is it your birthday in game? Nice. Happy birthday in the future. So, in the long and distant future. So yeah, new boys as well. So we've obviously got Souza. Oh, you're going to love this one. Remember, he was 5-star potential, scouted by Mr. Siegrist. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Isn't it great? Isn't it just wonderful? Valtteri Bottas. Thank you very much for the follow. And Sam as well, thank you for the follow. I think there was another follow earlier. 1 second. I wouldn't want to forget one. That would be appalling of me. I swear there was one during the Itch Styles during the intro as well. Thank you very much. Sorry to pay them off. Exactly. Exactly. From another club. Player's contract end in June and it's April. He still wants to... Yes. So that's another thing we noticed with Milan Gacic. Unfortunately, some players will just randomly do that. However, they will never do that when they play for you. It will never happen when they're playing for you, only when they're playing for AI teams. I know, MJs. Thank you very much for the follow. Like Valtteri Bottas. I'll take that. He's not having a good time this year, is he, sadly? Also, what happened in qualifying yesterday? I forgot it was happening. Yeah, I think he's actually better than that, and it maybe will change over time, but Siegrist has been partying with Chakrin, maybe. He's going on loan, though, to one of those two, so that's nice. Next up, we've got Edu Fuba. Now, we already knew that this wasn't perfect, but still, he's fantastic. We like him a lot. American international. What a guy. Rain. Hulkenberg starting second. No shit. I saw that Albon was fastest in second in Q2. Who do we have rate our players? The guy with the best CA and PA judging. Like the best coach that can do it. Oh, we got 3-place penalty. No! Then again, 5th is still fucking outrageous in a Haas. Obviously, he'll drop like a stone during the... What's the weather predicted to be during the actual race itself? He's having a great time. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. He's having a lovely time. Hey, Vente. So yeah, that's Edu Fuba, another one of the new guys. I think he was the one that we're going to be paying for over the longest period of time, if I remember correctly. He's the one we really tested it on. Then we've also got Barak Biton, 600k. It is what it is. He's injured as well, which doesn't help. Arte Etienne. Was it Verstappen by any chance? Arte Etienne, another 5-star as well, which is solid, £20 million. Good stuff. He's in. I've put them all into the first team as well. That way we can give them a bit of chance. It was 6 straight after. You don't want that. That's suboptimal. Now for a couple of guys you won't know about. 3 penalties for speeding. Jesus. In the year that... Yeah, it's strange. I know, what a guess, Marco. What are the odds, eh? What are the odds? So, a couple of cheeky ones. This is Daisuke Yokotake from Porto for £3.5 million. Ignoring this, I like him. He has attribute merchantry written all over him. Ignore the fact that he's 5'10", he has 14 jumping reach. Yeah, I saw that Perez and Leclerc went out in Q2, which was mad. Which is nice. 10 extra days test it. I know. Poor sod. I'm just giving him more. He's literally the Japanese LMS. Yeah, 22 years old. I don't know why Porto wanted rid. Great tackling. Just does the simple stuff right, basically. He's a slow right back, though. He is a slow right back, though. But luckily, he's not a right back. So it's all good. So that's not too bad. Then, Asael Yaramiro from Tigres. Unfortunately, he was 5-star rated, but I felt that he was good enough for us to pick up for the £8 million. And I like his mentals. I like his physicals. He's still only 19. He reminds me a bit of Donovan De La Cruz. I'm a bit of a fan of him. And also, last one is Leandro Navone. £5 million. Again, bit more of an attribute merchant. Why not? Yeah, we were looking at him for a while, and I just figured we'll get him, right? There's one other guy I'm looking at that he won't join us yet. I think it is arranged, though. Yeah, this guy. 3.6 million for Joaquin Silva. He's one of those players that's a bit... He's well-rounded, but he's not going to ever play for us. But I think that he's the perfect loan farm type of player that will develop into an absolute goat, just maybe not for our first team. But Joaquin Silva, like all of his attributes, only 17 years old. And you're right, it is fun to say. He's a bit Vostarek, yeah. But that's fine. Like, he's not quick, he's not tall, he's not got good composure or finishing. He's just very well-rounded. Big centre-backs being... No, they haven't. In fact, it happens several times a season. We see our big centre-back will concede a goal because they just miss a header at random, sadly. Nobarino, great name. Thank you for the follow. Nacional do be looking like the new daddies. And last one, the only free transfer that I could find that was actually worth us signing. I did try to sign a couple more of them, but they all chose to join other clubs or extend their contracts, including Josef Ehring. I nearly brought him back. But he then signed an extension with Lille, so I brought him back nearly. But the one guy we are going to be getting on a free this year is Callan McCabe from Manchester City on a free transfer. Because I just really like this. Why can he play right back? I know he has a right foot, but like, why can this man play right back? 1 to 2 tackling, 2 to 4 marking, 4 to 7 positioning. He's the worst right back in the world. But for some reason, he's just like, yeah, I'll give it a crack, lads. He's got 18 caps for the Republic of Ireland. Why can't he play left back? Right, much better question. Why can't he play left back? It's the Z-Gens pack. You're right. It's National League, right? Oh, to be fair, he'd absolutely kill it in the National League. I think he's an alright player, honestly. And on a free transfer, can hardly complain. He'll be English, I think he'll be like, not English, you know what I mean? Like, he'll be able to be, eligibility will be, yeah. So he's nation trained in England, which means that he'll be English tax later down the line, which is nice. He plays for it's awesome. Yep, Hossam and Nakanishi I'm talking about. Yeah, so the Hungarian Conference League sides, they drew and won respectively, but they finished in first and fifth, which means bonus points. So the coefficients now look like this. We're on 12.1. The maximum we can finish with at the end of the group stage, I think, is just under 15, which is pretty fucking solid so far. So a good season so far. We're nearly up to the amount we're losing next year. We're top on the year, number 1 on the year. This is what we want. And the fixtures look good today as well. The fixtures look real good today. We've got all of the Hungarian sides today in the final group stage matches are all playing at home. So we've got 2 home games. Kizvada have 2 home games. So do Haladash. There's a real chance that Haladash could win the Europa League group because they've got 2 very winnable games. They currently sit 7th, so probably not. But I think there's a real chance they could win both of them and at least get like top 3 or 4 potentially. Because you'll see here, they play HJK at home and then Young Boys at home. IQB dots and a half. I don't actually know yet. I haven't really had a chance to, yeah, that's the one thing, Johnny. I don't know if we want that or not, honestly. That's the one downside about it. But at the end of the day, we just want as good season as physically possible, right? So if that happens, then it happens. I have a loan file problem. What does this stat look like? Oh. Yeah, it looks it looks pretty similar. I don't think it's quite as much as that. Actually, it must be fairly close, right? It must be fairly similar to that. I don't know the exact number off by heart, but it's quite high, as you could probably imagine. Because all of those players, that then, because we signed them so young most of the time, they count as, you know, gend at club and all that jazz, which is always good. Let's see. Damn. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Okay, so the new video is doing well. Bloody hell. Flute's done it again. I actually forgot that was even a thing I'd published. Because I did it on Friday. And yeah, Mihail, because why not, right? Bobby, now that we've got no Castillo. Why not give Mihal a run? Milovanovic, obviously, he did have an injury as well, which is why I'm just sort of being a bit careful with him. And obviously, Ingram's still slightly injured because he got the jet ski injury during the last stream. So I figured, you know what? Oh, by the way, Mihal has a new contract as well. I've given him a new deal through to 2044. I think he's a wonderful footballer, and I really want to see what he can do now, given a proper run in this team. I'm kind of excited for him, honestly. And given these two games are against slightly weaker opposition in Valencia and Shakhtar, although Valencia are actually quite good, I figured, fuck it, let's give him a run. Worth a go, right? Any fun names in here? No, not yet. Well, Regan Hurd, actually. Wait. Scottish dude. Speaking of Scotland, fuck yes. What a result yesterday against Norway. Bugger me. Up the Scots. That was amazing. That second goal was absolutely brilliant. Not really. Actually, I haven't checked yet. We'll check before we get into the game. Fuck it. Why not? Let's have a little look. I haven't really noticed any big transfers, but then Hungary sometimes do this under the radar, don't they? Norway, they really did. Like Scotland, I don't think they were that good, particularly from what I looked at the stats. But the best thing about that for me was the unbelievable touch from Lyndon Dykes when he rolls that back to, was it McLean? Scotland was awful, yeah, but they won the game. And the only thing that matters at the end of the day is the scoreline, and that's 3 wins out of 3 for Scotland now, and they've put themselves in such a strong position to qualify. They're already 8 points above Norway in the group, and yeah, Spain will probably finish first, but Scotland have given themselves an unbelievable chance of finishing second. Where am I from? I'm English, but I'm half Scottish, so I kind of, you know, I always want to root for the Scots too. I do like the Scots, and just that touch from Lyndon Dykes was unbelievable. It was the composure, but it was inch perfect. I don't think any other position there, and he probably doesn't get that shot as perfect as he does. It was such a good finish as well. Oh, Scotland can still choke. I mean, yeah, to be fair, look what happened with Wales, losing 4-1 to Armenia. What? Norway, that team is being wasted. Wait, Pushkas has left.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Oh, I see what you mean. Hang on. Let's just flip this around. There we go. So this is all January now. Confused Cobra. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Norway need a good man. They've got such a good squad and some young players coming through that will make them even better. If they get the right manager, they could be genuinely awesome. So yeah, things have happened. Oh, actually, wait, there is one more thing to tell you that I forgot about, but we'll get to that in a second. That was us selling a player. You'll note here that I've loaned Bakary Diop to Porto for £500,000. So, the thing is, there's a fee attached to that as well. And the fee is £28 million. So, Bakary Diop is going on loan to Porto for the rest of the season, but will most likely move to them on a permanent for £28 million at the end of the season. No, it's optional, but I'm hoping that if he does well, they will trigger it. I'm hoping. So, we will see. That's the thing about it being optional. I'm hoping they will trigger it. If not, it shows that we could get decent money for him, potentially. I was going to try and change it to mandatory, but I didn't want him to back out, honestly. So, that's hopefully going to happen. But yeah, I don't really see many other big deals happening at all, in fact. Usually the Hungarian sides do it more towards the end of the window, so we'll see. Morning, Phil. They need Ole. I just don't know what they need, but they need someone. Because Stala Solbakken, it is Stala Solbakken, isn't it? Is not getting the best out of them right now. There's some quality in that team. I know it's not quality throughout, but there's enough quality there to do more than they are. Okay. Also, big up Valencia being 7th in the Champions League. Right. Was there a red card? Speaking of red cards, the US-Mexico game. That was pugilistic scenes, you might say. Chose to represent Armenia too. Oh, wow. Maybe I should look at Armenia for one of those videos. I remember Stala Solbakken being unbelievable on the... Was it on the Tromsø save when he just... What was it? Which save was it? It was the Tromsø save, wasn't it? Where Stala Solbakken was like an unbelievable manager. It was a bit of an embarrassment, wasn't it? Was it 4 red cards they got in that game? I mean, the US seemed to absolutely hump Mexico on the pitch, but it looks like there was more of a humping going on with the fists. With better leagues, true. I don't know. It is always tough with national team managers because, generally speaking, either they tend to be older managers who have already experienced the game, or they're like young managers or younger managers, oh my god, of the same nationality. We really can't afford to drop more points this season. We've just looked a little bit shaky throughout the entire group stage, honestly. And these 2 games here against Shakhtar and Valencia are an opportunity for us to get our shit together a little bit now and finish off with 2 straight wins. And I don't know if we're going to have enough for top 8 because we will only swear at me high. Oh, it's Carpenu with the goal. Well played. Yeah, the referee, I watched a TikTok about it with, like, there's this referee, American guy that does, like, videos about referee performances. And I actually think he's very interesting to listen to. Look in the background. You love it, Sam. How's it going? I realise you can't reply because you're lurking, but still. We rate it. It's going okay, Bente. Like, this season's been a bit disappointing in many ways because the Champions League has just been full of nonsense. We were actually discussing some of the ways that the game feels a bit weird during a match, and then it brought out the hits during the game, which was just a bit sussy. But nevertheless, right, we're just plugging away, continuing to do our thing and hoping to continue gaining points. The most we can finish on is 16, though, which usually isn't enough for top 8. So we're most likely going to have extra matches today, which, you know, might not be the end of the world, although we could get a bad draw and end up getting knocked out. But if we end up coming 9th, then I'll be all right with that. Silver's ball. It's a low one, and it's off the bar again and cleared. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well done on the park run. I went out for, well, I decided to try a different route yesterday, and the pavement on the way out was a little bit dodgy. So on the way back, I tried to avoid a little bit of that pavement. Ended up taking a slight detour, thinking it would be about the same. Added like 600 meters onto the end of the run, which was not ideal when you were trying to do 13k. So it ended up being 13 and a half. But tried out some race, like some fueling strategies as Carpenu's in again, and he's made it 2. Second goal of the night for Stefan Carpenu. Loving him there. Stupidity! Are you me? Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, tried out some, like, I'm trying to practice eating during runs, and it definitely worked. I felt a lot better towards the end of this one. Just felt more energy. And also, I froze one of my bottle thingies on its side with half full to use it to keep the water cool when I filled the rest of it up the next day, which was Pog's idea, and it worked a treat. I still had, like, ice cold water after, like, 10k, which was wonderful. So that was good. Right. Boom. Okay, that's actually not a bad first half. It's good to see that Carpenu can play in that role behind the striker too, because I was worried what happened without Ingram in there, and obviously with no Tex-Mex, if we were going to be a bit light in that position now, but we're looking pretty solid. You got a long... Yeah, I suppose. But it's tough to know who they would appoint, really, because you're not going to be able to get, like, some massive name manager, are you? Well, maybe, but I suppose if they want to manage Erling Haaland, there's an option for them there. We are still underperforming the XG, though, concerningly. God, I really would like, on next year's game, for not every single corner to look the same. Like, the fact that they always just skim the crossbar with every header like that. It either goes in or it skims the crossbar. They very rarely ever get ballooned over. Right, I might actually get Van Damme on for a bit. Mario's struggled a little, but this is a chance for Malovanovic. Ooh. Nunez is only just coming back from an injury as well. Sogos is looking a bit tired, so luckily we've got Diego Romero. It's a lovely sub to be able to make. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Someone might back themselves to turn them into something a little bit special, and the potential's right there, right? God, 2-0 is actually kind of bad from us here. Like 3-0, the difference between 2 and 3-0 in this game is just a lot in terms of, particularly if Carpenter was to get the other goal. I think he could, you know. You'd hope so, but then it's tough to say. I mean, think of all the things that have been complained about with the game for several years now and are still broken. So it's hard to know if being mass amounts of complaints about a thing is actually enough to make any changes, truth be told. So it's just tough to know, right? There's so many things that definitely need an overhaul. But you just... We'll have to wait and see. Obviously, it's not like we're going to find out anything soon with it being June. You don't normally start seeing the rumours about what's happening until, I don't know, September at the earliest. As Milovanovic now pops another one home. Well, there you go. That's more like it. First goal of the season for Milovanovic, but... Wow, that's his first goal of the season. That's a little bit scary. Yeah. I guess it's a lot of commitment, right? Romero is very good. What a lovely pick out. Just little knock it around the side. Bang. He and Sogos are both fantastic on that side. We really have improved in our left-back spot this season. I think getting the money for Terranova was a massive success for us because he was fine, but he never quite felt like the guy. Carpenu's going through again here. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I suspect there's a lot of spaghetti that's causing the problems. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, this is the thing. I hate to feel like I come across as negative too much because I hope it comes across as well that it's because I want the... What a pass again. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness me. That pick out. Wow. Okay. Yamin really is... Because you remember when we were nearly selling this guy? Jesus Christ. Oh, look at this pick out. That is like a De Bruyne-esque pass. Oh, filth. Yes, Pog and I watched, like, we'd watched the first series ages ago, but then a couple of weeks ago when the third one came out, we watched all through it again, so I had to put that in the video because it just suited it perfectly. Speaking of the video, I just want to have one last little look at this. What are we doing here? Yeah, that's actually kind of mental. That might be a number 1, you know. Yep. Fuck me. Holy shit. 1 second, chatter. Huh? Someone on the comments of that video, I think, was complaining about the fact that I haven't put links in the description, despite the fact that I have put links in the description to every single thing I talk about in the video. Okay. The driving crooner. Oh, God. Have you seen the Midwest emo driving crooner TikTok? It's basically just this guy that puts Midwest emo music over the top of things. And he's done one for the driving crooner. It's amazing.
Oh, baby. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
No mo. Twazak, thank you very much for the 38 months, my friend. How's it going? Holy shit. Oh, and a Hulk Yogi. Yeah, now would be a good time for that, actually. It's so good. The McDonald's one as well. That's actually how I knew the new series was out. The one with the he's trying to make a pay it forward chain. Yeah, the morning stretches could be done right about now. But yes, thank you, chat, for the views on the video. It's actually gone in at number 1, which is outrageous. So I'm really, really pleased with that. I was a bit worried that it was going to do crap. Because I thought, you know, it's just an update to the skin video with all the new stuff in it. And it was tough to make it because I didn't want to just put the new stuff in. Because then anyone that found it that was new to it wouldn't understand how much cool shit is in it at the same time. So I had to put some kind of like, these are the headline features for it as well, even though that was from the previous one. And it was a tough like balance to make because I didn't want to fill it with loads of stuff that was already in it because you'd already seen it. It's, yeah, tough one. Right, 4-0. Excellent performance. We love it. You'd love to see it. We were talking about something specific before we got into that. Oh, yes, sorry. The whole sort of, I want FM to be the best game it can possibly be. And I feel like I always have to, whenever I'm critical of it, I always feel like I have to stress that I've got so many hours, hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of enjoyment over the years out of this game. And I don't think I can think of another game that's even come close to giving me the hours of enjoyment that FM as a whole has done in my lifetime, honestly. That I've sunk, certainly not that I've sunk so many hours in. There's very few games that I have even a few hundred hours in, let alone 1,000 hours in, you know. And I mean, does anyone else have any other games that they've played for like over 1,000 hours? What is my tactics? If you do ! Tactics, Ite, you can get a massive pack that contains every tactic we've used in this save. There's 8 of them. Some of them are dog shit and dreadful and hilarious, but some of them are not. The 2 ones that are actually good is this one, which we're currently using, and this one, which we're currently using. This one is more of a joke that we use sometimes, but there's some other fun shit in there. You never know, might work for you. Yeah, Rocket League, I've got like 1,000 hours in that. 5k on CSGO, no way. We're in the thunder. Right, interesting that you say that, Patrick. There is a reason for that. So basically, when I sent Flute the picture of me for the thumbnail, I was doing this, right? But because of the way that Flute wanted to put me in the thumbnail, my finger would no longer be visible in the thumbnail. So he had to move my arm up like this. So there's an image they sent me of me with 3 arms. So basically that's why I look slightly strange in the thumbnail. Slay the Spire. Yes, actually, good point. I've probably got about 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire as well. I have 300 hours in Peglin. And I'm not even ashamed. That game is dope. And it's if you haven't checked it out already and you like a roguelite, get it now. It's so much better than it was. And it was great before. J-Pro, thank you very much for the 11 months. I nearly pressed the Patrice button again. Oh, let me see if I can find the picture. Because it's funny as fuck. Let's see. There we go. So this is what it looked like underneath. Because just ignore the extra arm chat. It's fine. I have long like what I will say. Oh, I'm so smooth. Yeah, no, it's just the it's a skin video. You've got to have good skin in it, right? I will say I do have like apologies, longer than average fingers. Like as I said once before on stream, if there was like an apocalypse and all that was left was Pringles, I'd be the only one left, right? Ah, dear. Gerard Pick, I'll take it. Handsome man. Man, then again, he did also lose Shakira, so, you know. It's... I'll take it. I'm feeling better about myself lately, and that helps. Let's see. Good win for us there. Good win for us there. Yamin Bipoggi. Yamin got 2 assists. Some of the assists in that game were better than the goals. In fact, most of the assists were better than the goals. So that's more coefficient. We'll wait till Thursday, because there's 2... oh, yeah. City bid for Milovanovic, but he's going nowhere. He is a great player, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he does over the next 2 years as we bring through the next round of people. Watch Northern Line. Yes. Yes, I do. I love a bit of Northern Line. I saw Vampire Survivors from him, which is a great game if you've not checked that out. Soulstone Survivors. I don't know if that was him. It probably was, honestly. Tale of the Tape, which I've not got yet, but James told me it was really good. That was Northern Line as well. I do like Northern Line and Frost Prime are probably the 2 creators I watch the most that do that type of content, like the roguelite sort of stuff, basically. Him and Frosty. But yeah, I just really love Northern Line's shtick. He's so, like, Canadian and chill. I love him. Plus, I feel like with him, I can just whack on a video and just sort of zone out, I guess. I haven't played it in a little while, Godlike. I was talking to Mike about this yesterday, actually. I really need to get back into it. It's just been super busy the last week or two, because every spare moment I've had has been trying to make more content. I've been really trying to up my output a little bit to make the most of the sort of little momentum wave I'm riding at the moment, which is why next week we've got probably a recap video and the Angola video, and there's going to be another video coming out the weekend after straight away as well. For running watches. So, while we're here, biggest bid in the whole save, 197 million, Patrick, for silver from Liverpool about 7 years ago in this save. We've not had any bids even close to that since, which is weird, right? Best player in the save. Oh, I don't know. How would we even discuss? I don't know how we'd even find that information out, Jules, sadly. Like, because the most expensive player is not the same as the best, so it's really hard to figure out who the best player would be. I'll put one on screen who I would say is up there as one of the best players in the save. This guy's probably in the top couple.
Just quickly popping in to drop this.
Pablo!
We'll catch up on the VOD tomorrow. Hope everything goes well. Now to the fun bit. Woozy face, woozy face, woozy face, woozy face, woozy face, woozy face, dash, woozy face, 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 woozy face.
Aww. So yeah, that's Imanol Moreno. He's probably the best player. I think pound for pound attribute wise, he's definitely the one. The dash definitely helped out a lot. As for running watches, this is the one I currently use. It's a Garmin Forerunner 325. The reason I have this is because it's not one of the super high-end ones, but it does the job. I think it was about 150 quid, which admittedly is still a lot for a watch, of course. But when you look at some of the prices they can go for, they are ridiculous. At some point, I am going to have to upgrade because this thing does not charge very well. It's got the heart rate monitor built into the thing. I don't use that anymore because I have a chest strap one, which is way better. And I would honestly advise you, if you're thinking about it, get a chest strap monitor instead. They are really cheap. They're like 40 quid, which is pretty good, really. And they're so much more accurate because they've got 3 different sensors that you wear around you, and they're so much better. Yes, the Z-Gen pack that I use. I've got to put that back on charge, but I'll do that later because it's pernickety as hell. But I am going to look for a new watch at some point soon, but right now it's like I need new shoes more than anything else. I did get a new running top yesterday, though. Oh, so basically, if you're wondering why we randomly get shown the Europa League fixtures, it's a screen flow. So I have it set up so that the game automatically shows us those things. So if you go into preferences and go just type screen in, it'll come up. So I have it set to show us the Europa League and the Conference League on the morning and the evening of every match day. That way we get reminded when there's fixtures. I have the same thing set up for like the World Cup and the Euros just to keep an eye on that sort of stuff. But that's how you do it basically, and it shows visit the screens automatically. It's really, really cool feature that I think gets massively underused. But yeah. But yeah, the Z-Gen face pack is what we're using currently. But yeah, I feel like ScreenFlow is actually a really sick idea that maybe... It's a shame that you can't use custom ScreenFlows with like custom... I've never played Tape to Tape, or what's it called? Tale of the Tape. No, it's Tape to Tape, isn't it? I haven't played it, but James, I don't know if he's in chat, he was earlier, says it's really good, and I trust his opinion on that. So I've heard it's good. Northern Line reckons it's good. Can't go wrong there, right? Lakua is going, which is cool. Real Madrid want Yamin. Obviously, I won't be having that. Link or Discord. Yeah, absolutely, Basil. It's... I'll look through my Amazon orders later, Actually, Basil, DM me on Discord. And that way I'll remember. And I'll send you a link to the my Amazon order for it later. I'm sure it'll be on Amazon Denmark as well. Yeah, Northern Ireland has loads of videos. That's how I know about it. Barrero is going out on loan too. Restricted server pages. Right, yes, exactly. I wish that you could have custom short. So basically what I would like to do would be to have it so that I can have a screen flow that goes to youth intakes. That would be dope. Come short to draw the extra defender. I think we already do that, don't we? Speaking of, Kishvara win 4-0, which is ace. And that just leaves Haladash, who win 2-0. 2 more wins. It's weirdly, it's tactic, Castile, because we only had 1 tactic in there originally. I really need to update that to be tactics, but it's just tactic for now. So excuse my stupidity. Let me just request that. So that's good. That's another win. Also, Bohat's there with the 4 goals. Love to see it. Yeah, that's great for us.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Oh yeah, the quarter tip thing. I'm fairly certain we already do that. But we don't. Interesting. Might be worth us taking a look at that then, actually. So what was it then? If one player comes short to draw the extra defender, works kind of well. Okay, let's have a little look. Fuck it, because we don't seem to score enough from corners lately, so maybe we'll give it a go. Tygo... Hang on. Oh, hang on. Tygo Pifers. Hopefully that's correct. But thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate that. I'm trying to think which one... Oh, it's so good. Godlike. It's... Saz has done insane work. And, oh, you should see some of the stuff that he showed me about what... For FM24. That he wants to try and figure out how to get in the game. I showed some of you guys on stream on Thursday the thing with the extra columns. He can't get it to fully work, sadly, because the game just won't let him. But, my God. With good crossing. Yeah, so maybe like on the right-hand side here, it could be the AMR, potentially. Although it would give us 1 less player in the box. So perhaps we set the AMC to go there and then put the DMR there like that. It would be a bit more aggressive, but... And then this one we use the AML. So we'll swap those 2 over. Put the AML short. Put the AMC there. And then move him up like that. That will keep everything in check. Obviously, we use 2 routines, but it'd be nice to try it with 1 so we don't completely change everything. But, hey, also notice, chat, the UI didn't glitch out. Which is a concern. Because now I'm wondering what other part of the game's just broke. But we spotted to put them in the box. True. But I'm more concerned about the defensive aspect of things. I'd much rather them be ones that can sort of track back from defense a bit quicker than having my AMCs trying to track back. We'll try that for now. We'll always adjust it if we need to. Wow. Also, when it comes to scouting in South Africa, for the most part, if you're doing the team report scouting, you'll often notice a lot of the South African sides have 4 teams. Top 1, bottom 1. Ignore the under-21s, for the most part, because they're usually blank. And some of them have got a B team in there, too, which will almost always be blank as well. So I would avoid, like, touching those with scout reports, because it's just a waste of time, basically, anyway. Right, let's get rid of that. Wow, I'm absolutely blown away by that video. Wow. Once again, it's probably the flute thumbnailery coming in clutch. Wow, that's quite a big bid, actually. Bayern want Carpenu, obviously not. I think I've pissed off a couple of guys, but they should be okay. Also, Hubacek to go on loan to Spartacus, who I believe are finally looking like they might get promoted. They always get really close to getting promoted, and then they always fall at the last hurdle, and which no doubt they'll probably do again this season, but at least they're looking a bit more like they might actually get it done this time. Everyone should see the finger. Can't blame them. Yes, coefficient. Sorry, my bad. So we should be at like... We were at 12.1. We should be at 13.3. Yeah. How the... Okay, so England actually managed to catch us during that, but now look at the gap between us and everybody else. With the new Petr Cech. He's gone out on loan, I think. You mean Schwida? I think I've sent him out on loan for a little bit because we've still got Oliveira at the moment. I'm short in random positions. Yeah, I just think they need to redo... We all know that. They need to redo the set piece creator entirely. Look at that. Look at the gap. It's 1.6 points now between us and Spain. We're actually starting... Oh, look how close we are to Germany. Oh, yes, accurate Trump. Thank you. Yes, I'll show you now. So, yeah. Was he on the bench? Oh, in that case, he hasn't gone out. I think he's got a bid on him, maybe. That might be what it was. I think someone does want him. But look at this. We are only... a few points behind these guys now. And with more stuff to come. We're losing a 16-point year next year. I don't know. I think there's a chance we could literally slingshot ourselves all the way up to 3rd or 2nd. Because next year we're also going to be in the same situation as this. I'm kind of excited. Even if we got a 6th team in next year, I don't think it'd be the end of the world. I'm actually thinking we could have the best season ever this year, but it will depend heavily on what the draws are like. So, how you get a player, how you get to pay for a player over 9 years. So let's just pick a random dude here. Hector, oh no, he's got a release clause, so they're not going to want to do that. This guy here. That's a lot of money. It's quite a lot of cash, actually, but he's genuinely all right. It might actually scout him while we're here, because I'm kind of intrigued by that lad. But anyway, so the way you do it is you go in here, and let me just see what they want. Okay, cool. So we know what they want. Not that it really matters for this purpose, right? So they want 14.8. So they'd probably go for about... What was the original amount that I actually forgot? It doesn't really matter, because you'll know how much you're trying to pay. Not signing in this save. I don't really know. I feel like it's best to have no regrets, right? It's best to live without regrets. But the way you do it, so you start with a basic fee. Oh, hey, Beyond Ultra. So, first things first, you already know about the fact that you can stack 3 sets of installments, right? So you can do 12 monthly, 12 monthly, 12 monthly on top of each other. So that, fuck me, will give you 3 years, 2 years, 1 year for a total of 6 years. Okay, don't regret no, he's one I forget. He's one I regret signing. So that's the first start, right? But then we found that there's a way that actually you can make this better. So you get rid of these two. So you got your 3 years then. Then what you do is you go to installments. You go to 6 monthly. And you go to 6 monthlies, right? So 6 monthlies is another 3 years. So now you've got 3 years and 3 years. But then, if you go back into the 6 monthlies again, you can do 5 6 monthlies, which is 2.5 years. So now you've got 3 years, 3 years, 2.5 years, giving you a grand total of 8.5 years. But also, remember, these are starting from next year. So you actually have to add another year. Therefore, I've frozen, and it takes 9.5 years to pay off the deal. Let me just sort that out. Also, yes, good. I love them, the no regrets. Can you add more? No, you can only... That's as far as it goes. But that's how excited I got. Nope, that's what those are all, as you can see here, it's deducting from the budget for the 2048-49 season. Basically, we were just doing our standard installments last time, and James and Kathy decided that, hey, we should test that out. And then we realized you could do more. But yeah. Yeah, he is very much the Uruguayan Tex-Mex. Which is hilarious, because we actually used it on one of the PSG players that we were looking at. And we're going to be paying for him longer than his contract is. He could literally come in, spend 8 years here, and leave, and we'd still be paying PSG for him. But on the plus side, we could also sell him back to PSG and still be paying for him while we're selling him back to them. So it's all good. Now, use it sparingly, of course, but it is quite funny that that's even possible. I don't think it should be possible, honestly, but I'm kind of glad that it is, so I'm hoping they don't patch that out. I suspect that the robbery self-report, well, that's one of the ways that we've robbed them. The biggest way, though, is I sold them Jose Luis Castillo for £45 million 2 weeks before he would have been available to them on a free transfer. And we've basically used that £45 million to sign 3 of their best youth prospects. In fact, not even 3 of their best, their 3 best youth prospects. All of whom are 18, and all of whom will be homegrown players for us. And here's Mike. Mike, I was just showing chat again that wonderful ability to pay for players over 9.5 years, which I'm sure you're so happy about. Gotta spread it with the world, my friends. It's the Chelsea method. The Bowley buy, as it were. We robbed them. Barcelona won. Okay, that's kind of shit, actually. Also, I noticed I didn't say anything there. Navone's going to Honved, which is nice. It's a feature, precisely. It's fine, Mike. Pretend you saw nothing. I'll slip you a tenner and you can just pretend you saw nothing. So Yaramio's going to go to Kijvada, which would be nice. Which is actually good because they'll have him in the squad for the knockouts. Kim Min-jae to Bayern, as in the big Napoli defender. That's a bit of a shame, actually. I was hoping Napoli might keep a lot of that squad together. But also, Rudy Garcia. I got a news article saying Napoli appoint new manager, and I was like, it's Rudy Garcia. Is anyone else slightly underwhelmed by that? I don't know who else they would have got, but I was just like, it's Rudy Garcia. He's not had the best record as of late, really, has he? Not since really... Fuck, when was the last time he was actually like... I was just very it was a strange appointment for me. And maybe it'll be a great choice, but very odd for me. What I did really like, though, was Leicester's decision to sign, was it Maresca? The assistant guy from City. Loved that appointment. I'm worried for Napoli, yeah. Like, I don't like the management appointment. I think they're going to lose a lot of their players, and it sucks, right? But the thing is, when I saw the article about Leicester appointing Maresca, which is a great sentence, I saw the thing it said underneath. He beat out opposition from managers such as Dean Smith, Scott Parker, and Steven Gerrard. And I thought, did he though? Like, was there ever really a competition there? Imagine that. Leicester fans, well done. You've dodged a bullet with Scott Parker. Whoever ends up with him next, I'm so sorry. And I'm sure Bournemouth and Club Brugge fans would agree with me on that one. But could have a bit of Philippe Clement, true. Peter Drury replacing Martin Tyler on Sky. I fucking adore that. I love Peter Drury. And I feel like Martin Tyler's kind of been phoning it in for a while now. I love Peter Drury's commentary so much. I love how poetic he is. The opposite of Three Wise Men, exactly. They're bringing you holding midfield players, Frankenstein, and draws. That's what they're bringing. Hey, his voice. I actually really like his voice. His The Unthinkable Unfolds segment of commentary is one of my favourite commentary lines of all time. It's so good. So much so that me and Mike nearly named a podcast after it. What about Leeds? They could be in for him all they like. He's not going anywhere. He's not going to West Ham. That would be an absolutely batshit transfer. I mean, hey, if they've got I know they've got money. If they give us 100 million, then maybe. But I just don't know why we'd sell him to West Ham. I feel like surely Declan Rice to Arsenal is like the most expected one of those, right? It seems like that's one of those transfers that's just been promoted for such a long time now. Oh, Drury and McCoist would be an unbelievable pairing. I love listening to Scotland games just when McCoist is on comms. It's the best thing ever. I don't care. It's weird. I don't care about how biased McCoist is when it comes to commentary because he's charming about it. He's like the opposite of Robbie Savage. Wouldn't be terrible for him. I mean, yeah, but what my point being, he's better than West Ham. He's better than Fulham, but he's also much better than West Ham. I just don't know why if he's going to move, it would be to a massive European side who are in the Champions League, for me, anyway. I think he's better than that, and I don't know why he would make that move now, because, yeah. Plus, he's got 5 years left on his contract. I think we really should point that out, too. But if they give us, like, 100 million, then, you know, we'll talk. We'll talk. Maybe, Farage, maybe. But I think you can say that about anything. It's like anything when someone is known for a certain thing that even if they don't change anything that they're doing, people will then start to dislike them for the same reason they like them, right? It's, how are you? No, Brizzy, leave him alone. You leave my Polina and you leave our cottage alone. Yeah, exactly. The fact that, because he did the Amazon stuff, didn't he? Have you not noticed that though? Like when people will find something really charming and then that person doesn't change anything, and then people go, oh, that's really like forced. It's like, no, you're just bored of it, and that's fine too, you know. Take him at Chelsea, as if there's going to be room for him at Chelsea. They have to build a new training ground. I think that, where does Rice go? Because surely, like, Arsenal seems like the most obvious destination, and also if he did go to somewhere like City, poor Calvin Phillips. I know that they can obviously play together, but like, poor Calvin Phillips. So basically, Toby, we managed to sell them a player for £45 million 2 weeks before they could have got him for free, and then use that money to buy their 3 top youth prospects. I don't know, Louis, but if you want to check, the tactics folder now contains every single tactic we've used in the entire save. But I don't think this one has adjusted so far anyway, no. But Chelsea have to sell players, right? Surely. But who are they selling? Like, who goes from there? 100 million would take Phillips for 50. Honestly, that would be the outrageousness if someone pulled that off. But even like with loan with an option or something, right? Oh, Koulibaly, yeah. It's a shame with Koulibaly. He feels like one of those players that was like destined to work out, and then it's like he was clearly one of the best centre-backs in the world at times, and then Chelsea got him right as he stopped being that. It's a shame. Lord Spaghetti, though, thank you very much for the follow. Just 130 right mind of the century. You never know. Havertz too. I heard Havertz was linked with Arsenal and PSG. Do you remember last stream chat when I forgot Kai Havertz existed. And then I thought he was Dutch. MP Aspect and the Corinthiano. Thank you for the follow. Gallagher. Where do you reckon Gallagher goes? I feel like it's the type of signing that Palace would be straight in for, given how good he was there last time, but it depends on the fee, right? Ziyech to Saudi. 80 million for Koulibaly fucking anywhere. Yeah, I saw that Kante was linked with a big move. In fact, it's actually gone through. Spurs are after Gallagher. I think he'd be an alright signing for Spurs, actually. Yeah, particularly with Mount going to... Is the Mount to Man United thing confirmed yet? Because I've seen that's been, like, rumoured for fucking ages. Chelsea just like a day trader here with, like, sell and buy orders. They're short selling. I have enjoyed the sort of resurgence of Kepa as a goalkeeper. I would like to stand by my opinion that I think I've always kind of had, that he was never that bad. But the thing is with Lukaku, who's getting Lukaku at this point? Because he's not going back to Inter. They can't afford him as much as they might want him. Where does he go from here? That Dermot Gallagher. Dermot Gallagher's on everyone's side. Yeah, Saudi's the new China, isn't it? It really does be feeling like that. Right. Let's sort of see. Mania is actually going to come in here. I might even do... Fuck it, we'll do Etienne as well. We're going to play all three of the PSG dudes. I say the PSG dudes. There are dudes, but you know what I mean. In this game. That'll do. Diakite left back. We are still a bit short on the right back spot. A little bit. I'll start Romero here because we can play Sogos in the next game. And there's Shvida getting a little chance for us there. So yeah, the three new guys from PSG are Etienne, Fuba, and Manier. Or Mania? It's funny you say that, Corinthiano, because I'm actually doing a Brazil save for fun offline right now with Chape. And I'm actually having a great time. We've played like 50 games and the league's just about to start. Buying on loan. Retrain him as a centre-back. No, because then he'd just start bombing forward. Help competition or just cause bigger problems? Right. It's interesting. I saw a TikTok the other day and they were talking about things that you would take from MLS. And the one thing that people are sort of agreeing on is some kind of salary cap, right? But, and this has always been the issue I found with salary cap. I feel like obviously it would stop certain things, right? But if the Premier League, for example, say this was just introduced by the Premier League and they introduced a salary cap, that would basically like just mean that any player that wants to earn any decent money after a certain point would just leave the league. And I think it would weaken the league entirely. The only way that would work is if it was introduced by UEFA, European-wide. And even then, I always have slight reservations about anything that limits an individual's earning, like an individual's earnings, rather than like an entire organization. It would be like you're being punished because you're good. And I'm not sure how I feel about the meritocratic element of that, I suppose. But I feel like if it was to be introduced, it would have to be European-wide, like from a UEFA level, as part of like FFP or something. And I know they've been slowly introducing stuff like that with the expenditure as part of revenue part. Yeah, we were just talking about that, James. Also, James, it was you that told me about Tape to Tape, wasn't it? Did you say that game was good? Because chat was talking about it earlier. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, so there you go, chat. I told you. James said it was good. So that's going to be our lineup for this game. I want to watch... Obviously, we're going to watch this anyway, just because it's fun. Because I want to see what these new guys are like with Fuba, Etienne, and Manier, with Yokotake in there as well. This is a mad lineup. Exciting times. Oh, Hunk likes it too. Okay, that's interesting. Everyone that I've seen that has played it has liked it, and I have seen it pop up a few times on Steam with like various people on my friends list. Premier League Super Draft. I actually thought about this. This is another video idea I've had, chat. I want to do one where I introduce a draft of the Premier League, but it works thusly. So at the end of each season, all the players from the youth intakes from the Premier League sides are the best players are allocated like in reverse order to the worst teams in some way. Just like a sort of a mini draft that's sort of automated in some way for each season, just to see how it goes. Edu Fupa. Gutierrez, thank you very much for the 2 months. Hope you're well on this fine Sunday morning. Thusly. Thusly is a great word. Yeah, it'll take some time to figure out how I'm going to exactly do that, Johnny, because I'm still working on the FMRPG video as well in the background, and Premier League years, which that's just going to take time. But luckily I've got other stuff to go in the meantime. So the problem with those, I think it'd be very interesting. I really like that idea that someone had in chat the other day about, because obviously I'm going to do the if you score you get released video next week, I think. But I like their idea of if you score you get transferred to the other team, which is kind of cool. Much as you want the fees to get. Yes, I saw that. Because isn't it that Golden State went massively over it by like an obscene amount, and as a result, they got like some £500 million fee, like fine, or not, you know what I mean? It was something like that, or that might have been the amount that they were paying in salary. I don't know, but the other teams are getting like made up about it because they're getting like huge amounts of money from it, which is certainly interesting. I don't hate it. Right, okay, cool. Is FM doing that weird thing? Oh, it is. Hello, FM. What's going on here? Why are we doing this? Hang on, Tasky. Why has FM decided that the computer's going to be a bit shitty? There we go. That was weird. Yeah. That's the first... We haven't had that in a while. That was the game. Too hot. It might be a bit too hot. To be fair, how much are we doing here? I've actually got the door open for once today. So that's certainly keeping the temperature down a little bit, as Fruiter gives us a lovely early lead there. The luxury tax. I like that. The nice clients and... Big fridge. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that, actually. Bear in mind, I don't know too much about the way that the... that's the thing that's always confused me about American sports, is the... I've never understood the infrastructure from a financial standpoint. Because I know that it's similar across all the sports, but they all have their own, like... versions of it, really. The closest I've come is to looking at the hockey one. And even then, it's still sort of, like, a bit... Basically, my brain, very smooth, very polished. So it takes me time to work these things out. Doing good so far, A-Bomb. Things have been really good for us today. The mugging of PSG, good win in the Champions League. Every Hungarian side has won every game so far today, which is good in Europe. We're also basically tied with England for the #1 spot this year, which is nice. On the year, that is. The new guys from PSG are playing in this game. This is their first ever appearance for us. It'd be nice if we could get some like good performances out of them today, especially against a team like Kishvarda, who actually are going to be playing later in the week. Lost your worst player. That's kind of fun. But what I was thinking of, it would apply to the entire league. So every time a player scored, they will switch to the other team for the entire league. And the same with the one I'm doing with the players getting released. Because I've done some tests with that, and it does actually work. Don't polish things that don't need polish. It's true. I just stick my brain in a bowling ball shiner. It'll be fine. Oh. Take forever. No, you'd be surprised, because think about it. I would set a screen flow up that would highlight things on the end of every match day. If a player scores, you literally just right click on them and you can just release. It's actually surprisingly fast. I did a test of it one time and it took me like 3 hours. No, obviously the video recording would take longer than that because I'd be doing all the sort of talking on that. But honestly, it's not as time intensive as you might think. Tomorrow is going to take me a long time because I'm doing the Angola video recording tomorrow, and I've got to try and go through 20 seasons in the one day. And that is going to be a long ass day. I'm looking forward to it though. Release me a game. No. So it would take us to it would be after the match. So you know the page at the end of a match day when it shows you like the scores and the scorers. That's the page that I would set it to take me to, and then you could just right click and release them from there. Imagine doing it mid match. You have to swap teams. I wish you could do that. That'd be brilliant. No. So as far as I know, Thomas, I don't think that would... that's a good point. That's why I feel like the one with the being released is more fun in a way, because they will get picked up by other clubs almost immediately, but there's only so many times it can happen. And so they have to start relying on like youth prospects as well. We're probably going to lose this game, I suspect, because this team is not quite at it. Because it isn't actually that good. And Kishvarda actually are quite good. I kind of wish they were... like they'd rotate for their own sake here. Particularly as they're not looking like that. Actually, they might get into Europe this year. No, it's an editor thing. I'd have the editor switched on for it. I'd use Saz's special editor version of the skin, which I genuinely forgot was a thing until I was making the skin video, which I really like some of the stuff that adds, actually. Be quite useful for registration microphone. Well, you can kind of... maybe? But I think you can actually wipe away registration rules and stuff like that as well. I don't know. Point being, when I tested it, it was fun, and that's all I'm saying. Yeah, so Saz has a version of the skin, like the hidden attribute version, which bakes in a load of stuff from the editor into the skin itself. So it adds an extra tab, for example, on the player's profile, just called hidden attributes, that shows all like their special attributes to it. So I'll explain what I mean. So when you go on a player's profile, there's an extra tab called Hidden, which will show... it's in the skin video I did earlier, but hang on, I can get a screenshot up. I've got one from when I made the video yesterday. I keep saying yesterday. It wasn't yesterday. Right. So it looks like this. Give me a second, chat. So yeah, basically what it does is it adds this as a tab. So it adds hidden here, and you'll see that it gives you the CA. Sorry, it gives you their recommended CA, their current CA, potential, and then all the hidden attributes like adaptability, ambition, all this stuff here, the asking price, controversy, injury proneness, all this sort of jazz, as like an extra tab on this screen. So yeah. Hello, Sam. How's it going, man? Are you going to be available for this house for me? I hope you are. I've missed your face. We need to go to the board game cafe again. Pull off them. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know about that. But yeah, that's one thing that he has added, which I think is really dope. And, oh, he's missed that. Penultimate day, but, oh, sick. That's awesome. Are you looking forward to the new job? And moving, well, I won't say where. But, yeah. That means you're not going to be as close anymore. But on the plus side, Sammy, you're going to be much closer to Viking's house now, which means less excuse to not be there. Also, do you need any help moving? Oh, that's a big hit. Wait, hang on. You're at work right now? Or is it just really slow day in the shop? Yeah, crack on, Kate. Best region I've ever found is one of my favourite sentences ever. Does anyone else remember the Regen World map? Good save. Yes and yes. You've just blatantly got like an Asahi on the go. Oh, there's one of those in the fridge, actually. Let's have a look. I think we might just consider the penalty there. Surely not. Oh my god. Surely. I mean, there's no nickname. It's a regen. That's outrageous. Well, amazing is a name you can have because I've seen it happen on players from certain African nations can have amazing as a first name, particularly Zimbabwe. And Cox obviously is a surname you can get. That is... You've... Honestly, cock wriggling is nothing on Amazing Cox. Kate, you win. You just win. You have won Football Manager. You've completed it. Oh, I know those lookups we're going to be doing after... That's how... I was expecting to see a really good player. Not that. And I'm so glad it was that instead. Ooh, subs. I've not been overly impressed with the lads in this game, honestly. Sema's, once again, really not impressed me. Although, admittedly, the squad behind him has hardly been great. Also, Fruiter off the right. God. Manier's not had a great game either. We'll give Limoero a little run. We're probably going to lose here, but that's fine. Marvellous Cox could work.
It's good.
Oh, it's an English like Liverpool. Oh, interesting. Does he have a second nationality by any chance? Gagua, thank you for the follow. So only in England. Oh, wow. It's not available in the... Oh, that's kind of interesting. So you can't get it from like Zimbabwe. I'd have figured it would have been Zimbabwe because I often see names like Marvellous and I signed him. Nice. Looking up, not just Cox, amazing Cox. It's the best kind. Right, come on, get the winner. Or at least the equaliser. Here we go. Skomedal, first goal for us potentially, and he's done it. Erlen Skomedal. Wait, first goal. This is third goal apparently. I don't remember that. He's from Cromford. Love it. Oh, that's a great. By the way, lovely finish there, outside of the left boot. Good stuff. Who was that with the assist as well? Was that? Oh, it was Bodnar. What a ball. But like, look at that. Outside of the left foot, bang. Top corner. Great finish. We'll take that. Well, that's what I was thinking, Thomas. Yeah, especially Zimbabwe, I find. This is quite a lucky draw if we get it. We're also still only 3 points clear of Haladash, who are having a lovely time. Luckily, they're losing, actually. We've done well to get away with that. Still had a lot of shots on target in that game, but fair play to Skomedal. Right, okay, now you know what we're doing. Still going to yell at them, obviously. The day can't go by without me yelling at the players once or twice. Nah, to be fair, Hadrian, that would be a bit weird. Just ringing the doorbell, being like, "Can Amazing come out to play?" Right. Okay, let's do these lookups. God, Pushkas have 6 points. They have a Tycoon and they have 6 points and have won 1 match this season. And it was against the team that is directly above them. How can you be so bad? They just don't deserve anything. Of all the teams that were going to get a takeover, it had to be them, didn't it? Right. Get the lookups. Oh, God. Surely not. Ole Mania... Feelingcock is a very... Feelingcock is also a very solid surname there. Don't mind a bit of that, actually, to be honest. That's a solid one. I don't mind that. Amazing Race could exist. Perfect. I used to watch the shit out. Amazing Race was a dope show back in the day. Let me just quickly run through these, and then we'll get to these lookups, because I'm really excited about these now. Oh, that was perfect. And, oh, look, it's Pushcats. Can't wait to put them in the ground. Right, okay, first one is Cox. 66 people. Okay. So we've got Allcock. Close. Terrell Works. Cook. Rooks. Backs. Some backs in here. Surprisingly, very few Cocks. In fact, none so far. We've got some Gorkis. Dix. I love how Dix has come up. Are you sure you didn't mean Dix? Coles. Cook. Lots of Cooks. Coates. Cockbill. Colas. I don't know, maybe his middle name's Cock. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Malcolm Dix. No, sadly not. He's from the Virgin Islands, though, which is pretty sick. It's exactly where you want to be, Bodders. Basically, Kate from chat found a player called Amazing Cox. So we're trying to see if we could find someone equally as amazing. Sadly, it's not going so well. No amazings for us either. Aww. We just never get nice things, do we? And then again, we did get Cock Wriggling, so we can't really complain too much. Yeah, you know what? I will let Manier go on loan. He's just not good enough for us right now. Bumtang. Well, there was a player called, his name was Bumback, but I'd nicknamed him like 10 years ago in game to Bumbag, and then we got a scouting report on him the other day. And I nearly lost my shit until I realised it was me that had nicknamed him that. Dortmund want him. Nope, that's not happening. Last 2 games, everyone does not want me to... Chat, do you remember what the jobs were saying? When 2 players playing for different international sides, who are both our players, got serious injuries in the same tackle against each other. It was a bad time for everyone involved. Cocky's looking for... It's true. I just don't know where you parked your car, Mike. So, Amazing Cox is 1 in 48 million odds of spawning. God damn. Kate, you should put some money on the lottery this weekend if you haven't already. Yeah, Dortmund wanting an MTK player is a rarity these days, but we'll take it. Carpy? Yes. Right, good. That's... Oh, one player I totally forgot to show you. This guy, John Anderblanco. £1.8 million from Athletic Club. I thought was pretty solid. And maybe he'll be the one that can keep Pushkas up. Billy Cock one is solid, but it's pronounced Coben. Or is it? No, I think it is. Buddha Fox, scouting update. Right. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. I quite like the idea of just a dude called Helga. I know that it's a possible name. It feels more Norwegian, though, than German. It sounds like the name of like an au pair. And I'm fine with that. Hector Pozo was decent, but he's expensive as. I say decent. He's not that decent. If he's like £1 million, I'd be fine with it. But this guy was the one I was... Oh, £21 million. Yeah, he's good. And he has a really cool name. Patsy Ibanez. He sounds like a baseball player. I feel like he's going to hit a grand slam. But he's also £21 million. Oh, that's Teixeira. Oh, that was the guy that we were using to demonstrate that thing. You know what? He's actually quite good. I have a new joke called Emma. To be fair, you do get some random players with names like that. We had a player on the other save with Treaty United called Deborah. Like, just spelt like you would normally spell Deborah. It was brilliant. And who was that guy? Oh, there was a guy called Laura as well. There was a Northern Irish dude we had called Laura. Oh, and Linda. Yeah, we had Linda in this save as well. Linda from accounting. Yeah, these guys are... Actually, you know what? He's 18 and quite cheap. For the loan farm. Bottom man. This guy. Oh my days. Him less so. The other two, though. Yes, please. We'll take both of these. Yeah, his CA is massive. I think that must be why I got a report on him. Because I don't know why else I would have looked at a player like that. But if we grab some of these guys, that'd be tasty. Oh, what's this guy? Oh, just lovely tent poles. Composure's a little low, but he's 18. Like, that'll come in time with his mentals improving. He's very much like Joshua De Bruyne. He reminds me so much of him. He's Octo Straight. Yeah, that's the one, Glorious. That will not see you wrong at all. Failing that, try the calzone of love out for a bit, right? Just let me know how it goes. Unless that was a serious question, in which case, no. The one we use is death by death. 55k for him. That's an absolute bargain. And then Papa and Bengay, love that, is this chappy here. Octo Trek for the big matches, yeah. That's where you get your money's worth there. Temp pulse filter. No, but that's a really good idea, Darren. Maybe I should do like temp pulse for every position and then make filters for them for people. Right, one sec. Let me just write that down. Really good idea. Right, let me get my video ideas doc up. Not because I actually want to make a video out of that specifically, but just so I can remember to do it. Windmill of Success will actually work quite well, but you might have to move one of the DMs back to centre back if you want it to like not concede goals all the time. Make filters for the tent poles. It's probably not something that's like worthy of a video, but it'd be a nice thing to have in chat for people if they wanted. So you mean like a filter for scouting pages that highlights the key things you want? Yeah, no, I could do that. Sort of thing I would do in an after. I might do it this afternoon actually after stream. It's not like there's F1 on after stream. So right, so we're getting both of those guys, I think. Or did I actually bid on him? Imagine that I just disappear without actually putting a bid in. Standard. Right. If we nabbed these two for like 200k. Yeah, I know. I hate it, Darren. Working on my day on. Galatasaray. That's kind of mad. I like it. I do like when you see like a random cluster of players from like a certain national team at a club that is very much removed from the league that you'd expect them to play in. I mean, Elliot Norris. I mean, we'll scout him anyway, just because I'm a little bit intrigued about how good he is. To the point where, like, oh, look at that CA. And we are still in the money right now. Our transfer budget is still 75 million. Look at our wage budget now with losing all those players. I know, when people come along and say, oh, got to do work today. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Flute. Also, thumbnail, smashing it again. F1 starts at 7 today, I think. Or is it 8 p.m.? I'm glad you said that. Oh, it is 7 p.m. British time. Okay, cool, that's fine. Phew. Gonna make sure Pog and I are back from McDonald's in reasonable time later. I get to be a passenger princess. It's great. She's gonna come swing round, pick me up, go to McDonald's. Life is good, chat. Bit of that. Oh, just out of interest, I am not streaming next Sunday.
Cooper, take off the poke.
Keximus, thank you for the follow. Till then, oh god, I would lose so much energy. You have no idea. You know how it drops when I go past 4 hours and normally anyway, unless we've got something real. Oh, I love being a passenger princess. It's brilliant. Go to McDonald's. I'm a chicken select man. I adore a chicken select. They're just poggy. Steve Reader, thank you very much for the 7 months. How are you, Steve? How's your Sunday going? Hopefully it's warm and balmy, but not too warm. Just right. Goldilocks warm, right? Get a 7th. Imagine if we could find some way to break that, where you could add like an optional extension as 2 and then 1 on top of that. That'd be fun. Should be able to get both. Pogged up. Nice. Man, I just love a chicken select. Chicken select. This is my order. Chicken select. Don't even have a drink sometimes because caffeine-free options are not great, honestly. Oh, no worries, Steve. I'm glad that it was helpful because there's some cool stuff in there. The reason I wanted to make it was because often people would download a skin and then you use it because, yeah. But then you wouldn't think to go, oh, is there any massive updates for this? Because why would you, right? And so I figured this was a good way of alerting the masses of people about how much cool shit has been added to this skin over the course of the year. And Sass has been, like, killing it. But yeah, back to my McDonald's order. 5-piece chicken select, obviously. Not going 3. That's silly. Pussy-o. Yeah, beverages aside. And then usually, lately I've been on the Whisper McFlurries. They have been pretty delicious. And okay, cool. So the tape that I've been using to hold the blind down has decided to give up on us. I don't know. That's more of a Pog domain for me. Got updated. Oh, yeah. Yes, I saw the Biscoff ones coming. Gotta be 5, yeah. Large, obviously. Right. They know I want a large. Come on. Actually cold. Wow. I'd take a bit of that, right? To be fair, it's actually okay. It's 25 degrees in here, which is like comfortably nice. You know, I can wear shorts and a t-shirt and things are right. Pog's order. Right. Pog's order is Big Mac. With obviously fries. She normally has like a Sprite. She doesn't have an ice cream, but she does usually have halloumi fries because they've now do halloumi fries. And to be honest, I sometimes have some of them and they're bloody delicious. Would highly recommend the halloumi fries at McDonald's. They're pretty poggy. Right, so we won't be loaning him back. Cool. Oh, and sometimes Nuggets as well, obviously, because Nugget Boy, you know, you got to get it out there just in case. Yeah, the Lubrifiers are really decent. The first time I had them, I wasn't super into them, but I think it was just a bad batch because I had another one last time and it had a nice spiciness to it. It was really tasty. 22. I'd love 22 degrees right now. Here it's like, it's probably about 22 outside, but obviously this room just is a heat sink. It's bad. I tried this, Steve. Yeah, I told Saz to make a Patreon or something so I could give him some money, but he said that he just didn't want to do something like that and was quite happy to just be doing it for the love of it, which is obviously extremely noble, but it does make me feel bad because it's like, damn, dude, at least let me give you some of the ad revenue from the video or something. Not that it's going to be that high, but still. Hawkshare's going to them. Palacios is going to... Fuck it, why not? I thought I'd just give some of these guys more loans. What's your order, chat? When you're going to Mackey's, I realise it will vary by country to country. Oh god, what is this? Just finding ways to embarrass me now, Inferno. I'm sure. Pussy. But do you know why I said that? Because Pog and I last night were having a competition to see who could say the word pussy the most aggressively. That's literally why that was in my brain. Nugget's also a very good shout. Yep, agreed. A 2-hour drive. Oh my god, Flute. Do you live on an island? I mean, I suppose I do too, but Jesus. 7 Albania. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are like in Albania, unless you've obviously edited them. If you're going to have fun with it, that's the main thing. Middle of nowhere. I mean, me too, but luckily, we kind of live somewhat nearish to a motorway, and there's a motorway services, and that's where we go to get our McDonald's. It's great. Coca-Cola Zero. Yeah, if they did caffeine free, I'd grab one of those. But usually what I do is I actually take my own with me because I'm that guy. I'm that sad bastard that takes his own drink to McDonald's. No, I missed it. Oh, they're good. Do they not have them in other countries? Thick shakes, yeah. They are super thick. But the thing is, there's so many calories in a McDonald's milkshake. I love them to death, but some of them are like 600 calories, and I just don't have the space in my diet for that right now. Out of Pog and I think it was probably a draw in the end. Maybe just because we realised that the windows were open and our neighbours might wondering why both of us were just sat in bed yelling, Pussy-o! You know? After a while, you kind of go... Also, probably the most plosive word. Hence why I'm leaning back from the microphone when I say it, because I know that it would absolutely explode your headphones if I said that too close. And there'd be spit everywhere. Out of a paper bag. Nah, mate. I'm brazen with my rule breaking. I'm an outlaw, comrade. That's one of the retail part. That sucks. It's kind of mad that that's... Wait, what? So what's happened there, chat, is me starting Manier in the last match has been prevented it from going on low. Good. Well done, Matt. Classic. Smooth brain strikes again. GG. All right, well, there you go. Good. I've HJK'd myself. Nothing will ever be as bad as the HJK incident. I would like to stress that I've never done anything as... I don't think I've done anything as stupid as the HJKs. Other than the... It's up there with the making all three subs in the 13th minute. That was also pretty bad. As things go. Right. Yamin wants to... Wait, now you're complaining. It's... Tell me it isn't a fun word to say, Mike. If you give it all the gumption you can imagine, it's just an extremely fun word to enjoy saying. It leaves your lips like a cruise missile. Right, we're going to have to talk to Yamin. I think we should be fine. I can just tell him that... Yeah, cool. Lovely old job. Oh, God. Oh, he's Hungarian now. Nice. Big up McAllister. No caps yet, but he wants the caps, and I rate him for that. Oh, I've got all my windows messed up here, chat. 1 second. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Sick. Right. Cup tying the entire first team to the B team squad was quite an oof, would we say? I think an oof is too weak of a word to describe what that mess was. I must say, Hedron, being able to put that in a video and use examples from the game itself was one of my proudest things. I enjoyed that so damn much. It's a very classic. It's a classic Hungarian name. Everyone and their mum in Hungary. Hungary is called McAllister Padua, obviously. Trust me, you should see the names of the players in the Hungarian national squad these days. Most of them are called Jose, to be honest. Right. Okay. Most important game. Silva, Nunez. Oh, Nunez is back. Milovanovic definitely deserves a start here. I assume Yamin's gone and got himself suspended. I think we kind of got no choice. That's probably the one position where... Actually, oh yeah, we can't register the PSG dudes yet, can we? Yeah, Ingram's not fresh yet. It's not the strongest lineup, but and Valencia are not bad. I think we should be able to win, but I still have slight concerns. Oh, Patrice Omgabar's in the team. Jose of Hungary. Yeah, him and Lawrence. Big lads. Stress relief into a purring cat. Yeah, it just gives you... It's just vibes. No hope, just vibes. Right. Progression. Let us go. God, I've got to look for a pair of football boots now, because when I'm playing this charity match I'm playing in next month at Slough, it's like a 3G pitch, and I'm pretty certain the pair of football boots I have are metal tipped ones, and I need to find studs that are specifically eligible to play on this pitch, which is just... It's just a minefield. I don't want to rock up on the day and be like, nope, you can't wear your shoes. I'll be like, what? I won't be able to stand for this. I believe there are discussions, though, about live streaming the game, which would be pretty sick. Right. This should be... I feel like Maida is a guy I recognise. I feel like someone we tried to sign before. Also, Gennaro Gattuso managing Valencia. I mean, he's got it in the locker, right? I wouldn't be at all surprised if he was to pull it off. Hang on, is he doing it again? FM. Now, part of that could be because I restarted my computer earlier and there was new graphics drivers. Oh my god, it's actually done it again. FM, behave. You're better than this. We've spoken. Why is this now a problem again? There we go. It's the Champions League again. Still, wait, is he there in real life? Damn. Well, they better get a yellow card in this one. Bobby's through. He's got a lot of players around him though, so he's unlikely to score a goal, but he'll keep the ball. That would make sense, though. Don't know why he'd move there otherwise, and that's an easy save. Faster 4G compared to natural gas. AG, okay, cool. How would I go about finding... Would it be really obvious on, like, sports, like, shoe websites that will say AG boots? Because that's what I was a bit concerned about, that they might market them in weird ways. Because I've not played football in 5 years. The last time I played football was the last charity game I played in, so I will be dreadful. But at the very least, I'll have stamina and speed, which I didn't have before. That's a great ball through. Bobby to finish this one off, surely. The keeper's absolutely planted, and it's MTK 1, Valencia 0. 27th goal of the season for Bobby Tree. He got 42 last year. I could see him getting into the mid-50s this year, potentially, if it carries on. What date are they playing it? It is the 29th of July, and it is like an anyone's welcome type of game, because it's for charity, and two, there's actually a Slough Town friendly going place just after. Will there be a pussy hole competition? Do you know what? I'll talk to Callum. My hidden attribute, controversy 21, obviously. No, what if you're a fan of Nashville hockey? Jesus, Adrian, come on. Hey, Hazy. Gonna play as Trek. I put myself down as right back because I didn't want to be that guy. Plus, FM Trek's there. Like, you can't play Trek. You can't play FM. You can't play Trek with FM Trek not playing Trek as. Oh, another one off the bar. McDonald's 20. You're not wrong. Make sure I handle these requests. If I don't get a second yellow during the game, or even a first yellow, that'd be disappointing. Right, 2-0 to us. Really good start, actually. Dirty nil. Oh, you know me. Terrible tan lines 20. I'm getting a proper farmer's tan. You can sort of see, like, right here where the tan cuts off. Oh, we might actually get... Why is that not working? That's over. We might actually have a chance at top 8 here. Considering it's only 16 points on the board, if we could get a top 8, that would be very nice. If there is a bonus for it, which I'm still not entirely sure about after what we learned earlier. Silver ball back across Milovanovic, draws it over the crossbar. Well, I mean, if I could convince them to play an Octo Trek, then there's room for everyone, right? It's my 5 natural fitness. Nah, mate, I'll be fine. I ran 13 kilometers yesterday. It was great. Thing is, I'm doing a half marathon the weekend after the charity match, so I've got to be careful a little bit. Do some grass, more studs in them. Oh, I see. So it's designed not to like puncture the pitch, basically, is what I assume from it. So I'll have to have a look into that. Hopefully they're not too expensive, as Bobby's going through everybody. My God. Oh, hang on. The fact that that's a penalty. The guy that won the penalty wasn't even near the ball. Valencia player was just like, you know what? I feel like bringing this guy to the ground. And there it is. It's awarded. I think Bobby Tree will take... No, that's not Bobby Tree, is it? Shit. I should have put Bob on penalties just to get in those extra goals. Because Velasquez will probably miss this now. Oh, bloody hell. He's nearly broke the damn net. 6 goals this season for Velasquez. We're 3-0 up against Valencia. I think Valencia are getting rep checked against us. Yeah, that's probably what it is, really. Because they've actually had a really good season up to us. I think they're actually above us in the Champions League. Well, they were. 13 points. We were certainly level with them. But they are firmly getting rep rolled here. Because now we are... Look at the space. What a pick out. Milovanovic now. He's going alone. That's not a pen. But he's still... Look at the way he stayed on his feet. This is more like it. Now he's playing like Castillo. Oh, that's what I want to see. This is kind of going to be his breakout season, I think. Now that we've lost Castillo, he's going to be playing virtually every game. We're finally going to get to see what he can do in this team when he's playing that kind of role, which I'm kind of excited about. Oh my God, don't do that. It worked that time, but Lord Lord. It's not quite the 15-0 of Rosenborg from last year, but I feel like the way we're playing in this game, we've stepped it up. That's an aimless pass. Oh my God, what is the player doing? What are Valencia doing in this game? We got 45 million for Castillo in the end. 2 weeks before they could have got him for free. What a pick out. That's surely offside. Like 45 million is not a lot for Castillo, but it's a lot more than 0, which is what it would have been 2 weeks later. When, for some reason, PSG just decided that, no, they're going to pay shitloads of money now, and they could have got him for free. So I'm pretty pleased with that, particularly as we got their 3 best youth players as part of the deal, essentially. I mean, not really, because we'd already signed them, of course, but... Is he scoring loads for PSG? Oh, I love that Giddy's got... Yeah. Another of the players I sold to PSG had 4 and 3. Did he really? That sucks. Oh, to be fair, he's a world-class striker. And maybe we could have held on... Like, honestly, I would have liked to have held on to him for a bit longer. If it wasn't for the contract situation, there would have been no reason to sell him, but with the way that he was with his contract, we had no choice. I feel like I'm happy to keep a lot of the star guys until like they're 32, 33 on some of them, and then get that one big move for them, still get some money out of them. And obviously some of the players I want to keep forever, like people like Montiel and Patrice, they're going nowhere. And Velasquez as well. I feel like he's a lifer. And honestly, I think Bobby Tree's earned that status these days now. To be fair, we got a chance to bully Crvena Zvezda this season. They're the bottom club this year, and we did hit them for 7, all of which were scored in the second half. Yeah, Blaž Jurin as well. Not just Blaž Jurin, but don't forget about Živkovic too. Probably the best loan farm player still at the moment. So we do still have 2 absolute worldies out on loan, and Jurin is finally starting to score a lot more now. If we sneak in with 16 points, I'd be very happy with that. For us to somehow get top 8, despite the fact that we've had a really poor year. Like 2 defeats and a draw. It's bad. 99 million. Oh, the FMAI is very weird. Like, for example, when Benfica turned down that deal of like 76 million for Gacic, and then we ended up getting him way cheaper. Silva's now through. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. Scott Chapman with the 23 months.
Holy moly.
Holy
Almost
moly.
2 years of watching OK streams with a plethora of opinions on things you don't care about.
It's true.
Capo, I'm intrigued to hear how TTS pronounces plethora. Speaking of opinions you like to give, thoughts on mentoring in FM? Lol, seriously though. Love your work.
So,
sick heart, 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 sick heart.
I think next year's April Fool's Day, I'm just going to put a video out on YouTube about mentoring. CWD, thank you very much for the follow. Heartsick. Oh, don't want to be heartsick. Standard change, really. Romero in, right? Patrice has had a good game. Oh, that's because he scored a goal, I suppose. Nunez is struggling a bit for sort of... Oh, we got Carpenu. Easy. Probably should have started him, honestly. For 3 million because he was happy. It's always fun when that happens. It's like the guy that we're tracking at Celtic at the moment, who they want 58 million for at the moment, but we know that we're going to get him much cheaper soon because it's that whole kind of mid-season thing. Then again, we could still lose out on him to someone like Manchester City, which is always a factor. Come on. 8th place. Let's do it. Give me 8th spot. It'd be so much better for us in terms of getting a good draw in the next round. Yes, we'd lose like a round of coefficient potentially, but I think just allowing ourselves a better draw in the round of 16 is so much more important at this stage, and we get it. 4-0 win. Kind of tailed off a lot in the second half when I made the subs, but who cares? Bobby Tree, Velome, Velasquez, and Silva. I'm going to put Bob on penalties. Got to start bumping his numbers up a little bit. Low determination or unambitious. Yeah, no, if they're good, like, unambitious I couldn't give a shit about, because that doesn't mean they don't have good stuff elsewhere. It just means that there's certain things about them that... You can have a really good player with unambitious. It just means they're not going to like to want to leave you in some ways. And there are other things that are obviously low to cause that, but I'm fine with unambitious. Low determination, they'd have to be a worldie for me to start considering it, because it does sort of suggest to me, hey, you're probably not going to reach your potential that easily, and that's the thing. Because, I mean, I'm not opposed to it if I can get the right deal, but it can be a bit dodge. But yeah, look, unambitious, I'm absolutely no problem with unambitious players. It's certainly better. There's actually some sort of considered good personalities. I'd actually say are worse than that. Okay, Goran Fuka. Oh, no, Goran. What are you? Scout. Oh, shit, we have to find a new scout. Oh, I'd go... I mean, do what you like, of course, but I sign unambitious players. I say it all the time. It's not really all the time, just because I don't remember the last time we found one. But for me, Driven and Resolute are the shit I look for the most. Just because... The ones I really want are very rare personalities. What are we up to for Yamin now? 132 million. Bloody hell. They really are desperate for a bit of Yamin. But before I forget, let me just make sure I set Bobo on pens. To be fair, he should be on them anyway. He's got the best finishing... Like, he should be definitely on penalties. In fact, it's kind of strange to me that Velasquez took that pen when Bobby was on the pitch. I know they both got the same pens, but, like, weird. Biggest mentoring tip. No, just don't use it. It's pointless. It's the sort of shit that I would love to do, but I don't think most people would understand the joke. Just like the whole Endrick thing, for example. I still get, like, comments on the Endrick video being like, well, actually, that's not the real Endrick. I don't know if you're aware of this. And they're clearly not being ironic. Yeah, Model Citizen's obviously the best, but, like, they just don't come along very often. Right, Kujvala hosts Sturmgratz, and Haladash hosts Young Boys. Haladash, they're still not guaranteed top 8, you know. But Young Boys are down here. And Kujvala are technically still not guaranteed qualification. And Sturmgratz are usually alright, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, this is going to be a tough one, but I still think they're capable of winning both games. Iron Willed is really fun, but you just never see it. Who is Edison? Was Edison Iron Willed? I swear he was one of the players that had Iron Will. Or he certainly used to. In terms of the real players, anyway. Yeah, there's a few, like, slack or casual you won't see very often either. In fact, there's a website that shows you all the different personalities, and there's genuinely a couple that there's only like 2 people in the entire game that have that personality. Iron Willed is one of the weird ones. Slack and casual you don't see very often. Spineless as well. You won't see that very often either. They have really specific requirements. When it's sold to Spurs. Ironic. Koto. Oh no, because he plays for Gateshead now, right? Beyond Ultra Gaming, thank you very much for the 4 months. And
more players for the Lone Farm. Love to see it.
Oh yeah, more Lone Farmers, exactly. We'll get Bengay out as well. Like, he's not great, but in terms of attributes, he's actually not bad. And for the Lone Farm, he's actually got quite good IQ, player IQ too. Do a bit of that, bit of that, bit of that, bit of that. Boom, boom, boom. It's January. They'll probably both get bids. It'll be Law. Yeah, we did have a Slack guy, didn't we? It's a rarity, but they are there. Spineless is the one you very rarely see. There's all the negative ones, like Mercenary as well, you'll only see with regens as well. Ah, this is the one. Thank you. Wait. Oh, hang on. There's more pages. Is it actually going to show us the personalities? Ah, here we go. Model Citizen, Perfectionist. These are all like... Model Citizen's very rare. Perfectionist is rare but not uncommon. The reason I like Resolute is because it's fairly common. Model Professional is also amazing, but you see them very rarely. Spirited is actually pretty solid. Don't mind it. Driven, I really like Driven. Determined, all those ones are fine. Iron World is very, very rare. Resilient is quite rare. Charismatic Leader, I don't think I've seen either of those two. Honestly. In the entirety of FM22. FM23, I don't think I've seen either of those two personalities. I'm not even sure they're in the game anymore, but I guess they must be. I don't know if those two are in the game. I'm not sure about that one either. Fickle, slack, casual, temperamental, easily discouraged, low determination, definitely. Spineless is there. Jovial's a fun one as well. Loyal, honest. I'm not sure about those ones. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not sure if that's from this year because I don't know if they're still in the game. I think they took a few personalities out a couple of years ago and I can't remember which ones it was, and it might have been those ones. Maybe. Although if you guys are saying you've seen it, then clearly that's not it. Well, the thing is, some of them you just don't have. We can find out, right? Some of them you'll have 0 players in the game that even meet those requirements. Plus, you'd have to have like scouting knowledge. Let's have a little look. Personality. So, oh yeah, charismatic leader. There you go. There you go. Literally. I have 110,000 players turned on. Not a single one of them has the personality charismatic leader. Devoted? None. Iron-willed? Maybe we'll get 1 or 2. No, not a single iron-willed either. Leader? 1 dude. Who, ironically, plays for us. Who has 19 leadership. There you go. Ironically, one of the players that... Bloody hell, he's good, isn't he? Christ. Obviously, some players we don't know about because we won't have knowledge of them, but there'll be quite a few model citizens. Only 10, actually. Christ. Now, obviously, some players we won't have, like, scouted. So that's part of it, too. Yeah, but that's the one. I think that... They definitely did take out a few a couple of years ago. I can't remember which ones, though. Oh, model citizen. That's, yeah, that's this guy, Dan Singh. I think we must have signed him on a Thursday stream, Adrian. We had to sign a guy called Dan Singh, and it turns out he was also a model citizen. It's 2 birds with 1 stone. Right, come on. Kishvada with the win. Haladash with the win. Every single game on today's stream has been won by a Hungarian side. All 6. It was 6 for 6. Which means Haladash come 6th in the Europa League. Kishvada get 15th, and that's top half, and that is massive as well. They've now got a plum draw for the next round. I'm so happy with that. And coefficient-wise, obviously England will get an enormous bump now. What the fuck? Okay, so we slipped to 3rd despite that. We've got 15.5 after the group stage. That's the high... 15.5! That's outrageous. That's the highest we've ever had. I think the highest we've ever had was 14.3 after the group stage. So to have 15.5 at this stage already is actually mental. Now, we're still really further behind Germany now, but we're on for the best season we've ever had. And all 5 teams are not only through, but we're through in the top 8. Both the Hungarian sides in the Conference League are top 8. Haladash are top 8 in the Europa League. And Kishvada got 15th in the Europa League, and thus they'll have a plum draw. Wow! Yeah, but we've got 2 seasons of top 5. Of 5 teams, hopefully, unless we come 2nd this season, which is going to give us a chance to potentially put down some 22-point seasons, which could give us a chance of getting 2nd, at least. I think there's a chance we could get 2nd in the next couple of years, potentially. Or at least 3rd. If we put 2 back-to-back seasons like this together, because we are killing it at the moment. And it could have been better as well if we hadn't have had such a poor Champions League campaign. Like, despite us coming 8th or whatever it was, or it might have been 7th in the end, I think.
Do you know if there's a train?
No, it was 8th.
Oh, yeah,
We should have done way better than that.
They are building it
Like,
now.
that defeat to Liverpool was it the defeat to Liverpool? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? The Porto and Liverpool defeats were absolute nonsense, especially the Porto one. So we've got 5 European spots at the moment. Next year we'll have 5 again, unless we get top 2 this year, in which case we could potentially have 6. But I think that ideally we want England and Spain to have bomb season, like insane years, so we can get just underneath them. Chego Cavo, thank you for the follow. England's going to be super hard to catch, yeah. But if we get to 2nd, I would still consider that a very good result. City want Milovanovic again. I want to see how high they're going to go on Yamin. 132 million again now. Okay, that seems to be maxed out now. England are just on a different level. But it's worth knowing that Gaffer did do it. It is possible. And he did it... I mean, I must admit, we've had some bad luck. Like, think of the number of sides. We've now had 5 different Conference League finals not being won by Hungarian sides. Surely, just on the power of averages, we're going to start winning some of these eventually. In fact, this year, I reckon we got a great chance. Any tips when he saw... I mean, we were discussing... Obviously, we went to lunch and we were talking about this, but I think he was just saying, like, just keep doing what you're doing kind of thing. Because he was saying that we won the Champions League and got ourselves going way further. He didn't win his first Champions League until 2040, if I recall correctly. He'll see this on the VOD and he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what he said. Thus, it also depends on what happens with England too. The way to catch England, basically, is once you start getting all your teams, they're dominating. I'm not losing LMS right now, so you're just going to have to shut up. Was to start taking... Because once you start getting more points, you have to take them off someone, and usually that team is England eventually, and that's what we kind of need. But how long that's going to take, I just don't know, honestly. Right. Mihail's going to come back in. I might put Karp there for a game. I feel like he deserves more chance to play. Also... Oh, yeah, Milovanovic... You know what? I'll rest them both. We'll play those three behind Bobby today. And... try easy result in this one. Just for the memes. We see the English teams to start losing some games. The issue is that England gets so many teams in Europe, which definitely dilutes them. The problem is they become so overpowered. You end up with like 5 English teams in the top 8, and the amount of bonus points they get is actual filth. Like, we've won basically every game possible today, and yet still lost ground on England, even though our dilution is like half what theirs is, potentially. It's actually kind of mental. Play another round. Oh, yeah, for sure. Actually, we'll certainly get pretty close to it, I think. That's the plan, anyway, because we'll probably get youth intake in today. We're going to sort of start bombing through, because why the fuck not, right? Particularly as I may or may not have an appointment on Thursday next week that might mean that I might have to do a shorter stream. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see. And then with me being away next Sunday as well. England is extremely powerful. And the thing is, I don't really know what else you can do. The only way that you could maybe nerf England slightly, ironically, would be to not have them switched on, but do have the others turned on. So they then suck from England and get less benefits, potentially. I think that's the only way that you could really nerf them in any kind of noticeable way. But the funds are insane, yeah. It'd be cool if you could at least gain some slight new TV money deals or something, but we just can't. We still get like 500 grand a season in TV money. Oh, just randomly left in January. Cheers, Goran. That's very odd. Why did he leave now? But he retires in 6 months, so he's just left now. Okay. Nation mode needs to be improved. I mean, there's a lot of things that need to be improved, but I feel like obviously what we're doing here is a very niche thing. So I think to expect SI to put any kind of stuff in there solely for that would be ridiculous, and I would never expect that. He just wants to chill at home, do a bit of gardening, yeah. I would just love to see a little bit more control over things at the start of saves. Like, this is something I was actually talking to Mike about yesterday, about something I'd love to see. And this is the way that I feel like it could be implemented. You know, with the dynamic youth rating thing, about how it moves so slow. Like, it does exist, but it moves so slowly that you'll never really notice it in a normal save or any real save, and thus it sort of defeats the point of its existence, right? I would like it if they gave you more control over the intensity of the dynamics, right? So you could say it defaults to 1x. And that's the pace that it currently moves at now. But at the start of a save, you could say, actually, I want the dynamics of certain things to move at like 2x, 3x, 4x speed. So the dynamics change more frequently. That kind of level of control would be absolutely outrageous. And I feel like that's the way it could be implemented at the start of a save. You know, when you do save setup, you've got those boxes at the bottom that's like, you know, add players to playable teams. There. That's where I'd like to see that. And I think that'd be dope. Ever decrease? I don't know. I've barely even seen it increase. So, for example, during my Suriname video, they went from 47 to 53. In the dynamic youth rating, but that was over a course of I think 22 years. It uses the do not use real player. Well, particularly as it doesn't really do anything that important anyway. Right, I actually need a wee because I'm staying much more hydrated today, Chatto, but luckily you've got a whiz quiz, so it's all good. Back in a second, friendos. What I've done there is I've just gone to the big version of me instead of the small version. Try that again. Back in a second, friendos. I'm honestly not sure anyone got this. Because I don't really understand why it did it the way it did. So the correct answer was Atlas Guadalajara. Also, Pepsi ASMR. That looked like it sounded good. Yeah, Atlas. I don't know why it didn't take any of the colours. And for some reason, none of them had any of the kind of colours that matched properly. Which I thought was just really weird behaviour. But I guess that's just Midjourney in a nutshell for you, right? Yeah, no, exactly. You just wouldn't have got near it, would you? I just made it up on the spot. Yeah, they're red and black. That's what I thought was so weird about it. Oh. The capybara and a polar bear on a date. I mean, you know what, Basil? Yes, why not? Hey, let me get... Oh, I don't have Discord loaded. Yes, I do. I'll do that for you right now. You'll have to remind me in like half an hour. Right, imagine. I actually used Midjourney for the skin video because with the FM20 Thor thing. So what we got? Capybara. Bara. And a polar bear on a date. Let me give it a bit of AR 16:9 as well. So we got a nice big one. Boom. Right, let's go. No, I put the full club name in as well. So I added Atlas Guadalajara specifically because sometimes the club names I thought might confuse things, so I made sure I always add the full name. Just send those guys. Oh, Teixeira's an A. I know that was a random guy that I was going to use as an example. I now actually kind of want to sign him. Like, nice big one. Oh, you got to have a nice big one, right? Got to get your money's worth, hippos. It's kind of mad that we're in February and we're still only 3 points clear at the top of the league. Even though it feels like we're having a really good season. Hey, El Revelador, how's it going? Ah, Bobby Tree is a tree. Oh, no. It's Ferencváros selling another player for huge money. 17.5 million. I mean, it's cool that exists. Unhappy. Wait, what? What position are they playing him in? Huh? What? It's clear that there's an issue with his current loan spell. Zivkovic feels he hasn't been used often enough in the agreed position during his time at Haladash under Michael Chacon and would like to be playing them more often. Well, okay, what is it? I would personally agree that Zivkovic hasn't been used in this position enough. What position? He's played as a striker in every game this season. Which possible position could he be complaining about? Honestly, Simulate? No. Star ratings, think of them like a guideline. Like a, hey, have a look at this, but then you have to make your judgment based more off their attributes, for the most part. His loan deal. Preferred position, it's a striker. There is no role. It was just preferred position, striker. Mike, are you still here? That's weird. The thing that makes me annoyed about this potentially, though, chat, is the fact that this could actually end up with him like not wanting to go back out on loan because of it, potentially. Right, so let's just talk to the manager. Why isn't Harris... He is playing as a striker. I mean, that should be enough to hopefully rectify it, but it is just weird that that's come up at all, considering he is playing as a striker. That's just pure nonsense. Gorkan Turkit. Wow, okay. Is his form... Oh, okay. That's, I don't know if you can. Oh, no, you can, because we did it last time, didn't we? Frank's starting to think about, well, you know, I expect basic things to work, right? Form. That's international. Yeah, because that's what I wanted. Haladash. Advanced forward. He's played the same strike role for Haladash. I have no words to explain this. Like, he's put in a few stinkers as of late, but that ain't my fault. I know, I froze him. Strange. It's just odd, isn't it? Swaps position mid-game. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't, but like, what can I do about that? And I don't know why they would swap in mid-game. And also, I find that the game, because the game doesn't count about the players being moved mid-game, surely that means the promise wouldn't count about the players being moved mid-game, but yeah. Oh, have you got a link, John? just making it easier for me because I'm lazy. Youngsang High School. Got to be careful when scouting the high schools. Also, 01 sub. Me whenever we get a new subscriber. Oh, 1 sub. That's a great name. Love that. Yeah, fuck it. I'll give him a scout for the memes. Some of the stuff with those agreements are just absolutely mad. Oh, how's the Wonder Kid search going? Well done, lads. Yep. Yeah, so they found that one dude I already knew about, and then another dude who's average at best. This is them saying this is all they can find in the whole of South America. It's just one dude I already knew about, and then another random dude. Emu with a gifted sub to 1 sub. Oh, 1 sub. Thank you, Daddy. Playing a new position can be the best thing for players. True, yeah. And also, just think of the Tex-Mex situation. Wait. Oh, he's still being a wimp. Okay, hang on. That's fine. We'll use Yamin as an example. Once you've got one player convinced. What is Brazil debut? It's Brazil debut. Big up, Jolin. I love the way that he's turned things around. Oh, it's been cancelled, has it? Cancelled as if I was ever going to sanction it. I wish the loan manager did anything. I wish a lot of the staff roles did something. Well, Liverpool are getting desperate, although they do seem to just be offering the same amount repeatedly. I love that Velasquez has now got the descriptor legendary midfielder. And he's earned that. It's fallen through. Oh, God. Don't you hate it when that falls through? Oh, hello. What clause is this? Is this that same one I've not been able to sell for ages? Yep. Oh, no, it's Fabrizio. Let's try that again. There we go. Second time's the charm. A bit more money. Financially, though, things are looking pretty healthy. Like, 250 million in the bank right now. We've still made a good profit this year. And I think the squad is still ready. Yes, it's definitely got a little bit weaker in the very top end. But I feel like now that those players are going to be given space to develop, we're going to have a really nice time with them. FLM24. What's that? I need to know. Oh, is this the picture? Oh, that's a nice little... Yes, no, like that. I'm not so sure about that. I'd have thought that would have been better to just do it as like a white outlined version. Like a sort of a blackout version, but in white. I think that might have been better for the kit. The badge is the one thing about that I'm not sure about. But the rest of it is kind of dope. Oh, mid-journey's done. I don't think this knows what a capybara is. Because... What's it? How did he get in here, firstly? Secondly, is this like a beribara? Why is there a bird in all of this? This is just 2 polar bears. This is a polar bear and a bird. This is like a cross between a capybara and a polar bear. I do enjoy, though, the beribara. I also love how big this bird is. That is. Imagine that thing rocks up in your garden. Yeah, a capybara. Love it. I might just re-roll that one, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because that's... Mid-Journey's not done a great job there. A for effort, but thick burb. Beribara is good, but Capybara is very good. Capybara is very, very solid. Songnam? Wow, they have a lot of players. It's a shame they're not good, but they do have a lot of players, at least. I suppose it's the first team, isn't it? There's a Latvian dude here. Ah, yes, that well-known combination of South Korean Latvian. Love that. Oh, right, okay. We should have spaces now. So Van Dam doesn't need to be registered. Elshik's... Wait. Just get rid of that. So we just make sure that we've got the players around just in case there's an injury that I don't know about. So who can come in? There's 2 more spots. And we can actually put 2 players in. I think Manye might as well go in. And honestly... I wouldn't be opposed to maybe even Yokotake. We might as well take out Ogley, because he's going to be out for... Actually, no, we'll leave Ogley in there. Actually, right, we do need another DM. The question is who? I guess Tarzi would be the one, right? We'll get Tarzi in instead. Because Elshik... Tarzi's just way more developed than Elshik. Oh, I froze it again. Christ's sake. One day, chat, that's going to go away. One day I'll sort my shit out to the point where that will never freeze again, and then you'll be sad because that emote will have lost its purpose. Has that actually just frozen again? Okay, that's a little concerning. That's never happened before. I'm worried. Calm down, Elgato. That's concerning. That's never happened before. Oh, good old EOS camera reconnect. Those were the good old days. God, that was dreadful. I was using a USB cable as a cam link, basically. It was bad times. What were we capybaring? We were capybaring. What was the quote? Was like a bear and a capybara, a polar bear and a capybara on a date. Yeah, it was like. And they're like, I'm going to fix the freezing issue. And the camera's like, the fuck you will. Okay. Limoero's got the flu. I will never be rid of the freeze. It do be seeming like that, yes. God, there's going to be no action for other Hungarian sides for bloody ages. There's just that one tie. Oh, the player IQ thing. Because we've had a lot of questions for that, because that's something that's in the more recent updates to the skin. Basically, it relates to anticipation, concentration, and decisions. So you'll get like the color will be slightly different based on that. So you get an idea of just if it's green, it means good, basically. But it uses your skin colors in your attributes to decide that. Hey, Flaws, how are you enjoying Croatia? A bit of that. I don't remember who that. Not a team I'm super familiar with. Always nice. Like I've soft fruit in the picture. Now that would be a tough one to get it to do. Also, I'm not sure I really understood what the on the date bit. What the hell is going on here? Ah, yes, this is this meeting that never goes well. Oh. Okay, that's the first time they've actually ever agreed with me on that. Hey, things are going well today, chat. I've always wanted to see Croatia. I would really just like to go to Madeira. I really want to see Madeira. It just looks like such a beautiful island. Plus, I'd try and find my way to the old Unial ground.
Here's a fun fact.
Yeah, I don't think Midjourney was kind of on that one.
2 blocks from here.
No, Madeira's not a Croatia. No, it clearly is. You just don't know your fruits. I'm saying it. Over there. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, bloody hell. I went up my nose. Right, time to mud push cast a little bit further. Ah, Singram's back. About time we started getting embedded back in for a little bit. In the meantime, Yamin at why does that keep happening? Fuck it. But yeah, the airport, it looks scary. Yeah, Harjuk Madeira, exactly. Madeira split. I've always just had like a bit of an affinity for Madeira, and it just looks nice. The head. You missed out on it. No. Starting a new save in F1 only possible to take over a club which has no coach in June 2022. How do you mean? Like, because there's a thing that you can, when you start a save, there's a thing that you can tick or untick that says allow to manage clubs with managers, basically. But if you don't have that tick, then you won't be able to take over managers that already have, clubs that already have managers. Unial to Lokomotiva. The tactics issue. I don't know. I'm not super familiar. That's something you probably have to ask Saz about. If it is with the skin, that is. Right, we'll send this so we can sort of get towards the good shit today. Madeira split does sound delightful. A boozy banana? Yeah, there is a skin only. A skin only. There's a skin only version of the laptop, chat. Yeah, there is a laptop only. In fact, 2 laptop only versions of the skin. One with and without the bookmarks, which I think is just a nice feature to have. But bookmarks are the best thing about it. Bobby Tree again. Mihai with a nice goal there too. In fact, what a game. 9.6, but he only scored a... Wow, okay, that's good. God, Pushkash really are shit, aren't they? 13 points from safety. They're just not having it. Does look like, though, for the first time in a while, that both newly promoted sides might actually stay up, which would be a nice turn up for the books. Who's the top scorer in the league? Wow, Harris has fallen away. After scoring like 14 in his first 6, he's now got 5 in his last 14 or 13 or whatever. And Bobby's actually the top scorer in the league now. And he's on to 29 in all comps. Don't know if it... 41 does it. Oh, wow. Thanks for that. Can you find someone else? Please. I beg of you. Ooh, Shapati. It looks like we're on to Iran now. Which means we're now into the Asian part of the scatter, which means we might be getting a lot closer to coming back. Because I think I always do Asia, then South America. So we should be getting quite close now to hitting the South American scouting again. So we can put the scouts to shame and show you once and for all why I find recruitment focus is absolute nonsense. Cool, different things around South America. Well, now we need to know what they are. How many yellow cards is that? Oh, it's only 2. Okay. It looked like more. The commas caught you out there, Hadrian. God tier regens. Yes. Yes, I do. Exclamation mark team report. That's the best way to do it. I've not found anything so far that is a better way of finding God tier regions than that. Basically. It's the system I use, and it works nicely. That's my current scouting method. There's other ways to do things, of course, and it will depend on what part of your save you're in, and what club you're managing and whatnot. But for any kind of beyond a certain point, that's the one that I would personally use. Just because it means you don't have to scout loads of crap. You can just focus on purely good players. Ooh, okay. So, Cabeai. Inferno's going to have my guts for garters here, for the way of pronouncing these. So, Capybara in Brazil. Carpincho, I like that. Chigire. Oh, Chigire Piro Piro. And then Chigiro. Capoeira. Oh, I like that. Poncho. Poncho? Ron Socco is quite nice as well, but Poncho I like. Panama, they're just wearing capybaras. Yeah, if you're doing early in the save, seasons 3 to 5, amateurs all the way. Fludsvin, I like that. $27 just for this season, various seasons. Hey, you got to keep things. I talk a lot. There's a lot of detail that has to be imparted, right? I wouldn't want to miss things in videos. I know some people sometimes deliberately leave stuff out so that they can get more interaction, I suppose, but I just like to get stuff covered. And in as quick a time as possible, right? That's why the skin video I made today was like 9 minutes long, because I just didn't want to take any more time than I needed. No ponchos. Could I interest you in Monchi? He is now of the Aston Villa parish. Interestingly, he's the director of football at Liverpool in this save. Didn't last long at Sevilla the second time around. Anyway, did PSG, then to Dortmund, then back to PSG. Bruv just loves a 5-year stint. 5 years at PSG, 5 years at Dortmund, back to PSG for another 5 years, and presumably he'll be at Liverpool now for another 5 years. I mean, he is absolutely stacked as a doff, but the closest we're going to get to a poncho, sadly, is a moncho. He's the man that possibly may have paid us the 45 million, yeah, potentially. Maybe that's why they sacked him. And I would too if I was in their position, in fairness. What about you? Sarlacc. Oh. Okay. Isn't the Sarlacc pit that thing that they try to throw Princess Leia into in Harry Potter? In Star Wars? Following week you released a new video. Ignore what I said last video. I found an even better one. That's the problem, John. The thing is, there's even a few things that we've added to it from then that I just can't be asked to... not even can't be asked. Don't want to add to a video yet. I'll probably just wait till FN24 to make it. Because like the way that I'm doing it now with the fact that we've got 900 teams on the team reports and I do it after each one. And okay, there's some quite interesting players in this list now all of a sudden. That Robin dude, I mean, unless his contract's expiring, I don't think we can quite afford him. He is very good. The National guy, though, ironically, does look very decent. Considering he was a player I picked up randomly earlier. Not picked up, but like picked earlier to test that thing out on. So Elliot Norris, okay, he's lost a bit of that potential. He's very decent, but he's a mercenary. And I don't think I want to pay the English tax right now, honestly. Not at this point, although this guy here too. Did I just discarded the wrong player. Because FM, I swear, changed who I had selected. Great. Oh no, it was the other Brazilian guy who I didn't want. So Helga Kuring. Sorry, Kuring, not Keurig, that's a coffee pot. Council mission. Yeah, my council will never do that. They wouldn't even give an extra bin. Like, I'll go see the capybaras. Apparently they have capybaras at the wildlife park that's kind of near me, but I went there quite a while ago, admittedly, and it was very depressing. I don't really like zoos. Yeah. Physicals aren't bad for 16. True. It's just... What was the report? Who was it? Fuck it. We'll give him a Gonzalo. Can't hurt for a week of Gonzali. And then what about this guy? Ortigoza. Federico Ortigoza. Okay, he's 20 years old, so that would explain this sort of improvements here. He plays for a team called Gymnastics and Fencing. Excellent. So he can do flips, and if I buy any stolen goods, he can sell them on to other people for me. It's perfect. On guard. Terrible tackling, actually, for that. The thing with him is, I mean, what is this? 230k to 8.6 million. How is that helpful information? Thanks for narrowing that down, lads. Like, why do... They have to look at that. The transfer values are fine and all, but 230 to 8.6 million is not that's not a range. Because they're going to want... Watch them want more than that anyway. No, it's dead in the middle. 4 million. Let me try actually 4 million. Do you know what? Because that is basically 4 million. I don't mind him for 4 million, honestly. And what about Teixeira, though? I feel like Teixeira... I actually really like Teixeira. Like, he's 6 foot, 14 jumping reach, really quite quick as well. Great mentals, lovely temp poles, good on both feet. He is worth the money for me. Also, look at this. Full greens on those two. Please tell me you want to talk to us. Yep. I'd happily pay a good chunk for him because it would just give us a really nice backup there. And we do need some more rotation options. Let's just try 5 million to start and go from there. 8.5. All right. Get rid of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. 11 fucking million. And yeah, I still think he's worth it. I still think, even at 11 million pounds, I still want him. I think he's got LMS vibes to me. And LMS, how much did LMS cost us? 13 million. And that should tell us all. Like, we actually paid more than that. And I would say, arguably, he's as good in some areas, if not better, actually, than LMS. And we actually can't afford him for once. It's nice to be in this position. Yeah, I think we'll take him. Installments. Maybe I could have done installments there, but I think at the moment we've got the cash and might as well just sign him now. Get rid of that. Loan assist. Yep, we'll get you a nice loan move. That's fine. 9k a week. You're Argentinian, though, so that's going to help us. Well, for a bit until you get a random Argentina cap. 28k. Optional extension. Oh. Boom. Well, do a bit of that. Oh, no! Okay, well, he's 20 anyway, so oh well. There's your loan move. Right, start negotiations. What do you want? Breakthrough prospect. That's fine, actually. 3k a week? Oh. Bro does not have the highest... Okay. I thought he was going to want, like, way more than that. But that's definitely fine. Because he's very good. What we're lacking in the, well, the transfer fee with the fact that it's massive, we're going to make up for that in wages. Damn. Hey, Ollie. The National guy. This is the National guy, isn't it? Surely this is the National guy. Is there another National guy? I mean, there probably is, honestly. Oh, and he's straight in there. Nice. Yeah, we sold Marcelo Teixeira, but now we're buying Marco Teixeira. Or, actually, Inferno, help. Oh, he's just in. For some reason, I was expecting him to join ages ago, like, in the future, but I forgot that we're actually in a transfer window. He's not one for the loan farm. He's actually a we're going to stick around kind of player. No, he was just... Wait, was he not? Oh, you're right. No, he came from SA Club Atletico Progreso, who I don't know if I have scouted. Nope. All right, good. You're going on the list. See you in 3 years. Like cheese. Oh, so Teixeira. Cool. They've actually got players, which should tell us all we need to know in terms of, like, maybe they'll have someone good. I mean, they had him, right? Oh, wait, he'd only just signed for them. Shit. Yeah, that's the thing. He's the next LMS for me that will just be here for ages. In fact, that does make me wonder if actually, maybe, if we start to get like another massive bid for LMS at some point, maybe it could be the time to move LMS on. Party could leave Arsenal. To who? Surely Arsenal need more DM, not less. A-rated player. No, that's the guy. That was the A-rated guy that we had before. Romero has a transfer request. Bugger off, buddy. I love that. Only way to make it happen. Except it won't happen, will it? Because for a start, we're in fucking February. And I can just say no. You have no power here. Oh, joke. I thought that was Durin for a second there. But let's have a little chat. Attacking midfielder. Let's get regular football. You know what? That's fair enough. PSG... Man United actually bid 70 million on him once. But at the time, we were a bit light in that position. And so, obviously, I wasn't going to sell him to United at the time. But if we could entice that sort of bid again, I'd be down. think as next season we're going to need to make a little bit of money again. I think McTominay's actually... I think people would give McTominay a bit of a hard time, honestly. I actually quite like him as a footballer. Maybe not in that many United team, perhaps, but honestly, I actually quite like McTominay as a player. Yeah, you have no authority here. He has no jurisdiction. At best, he is Interpol. He can write me a letter, damn it. Right, Pecci again. Yeah. No, actually, I rate him. I enjoy him as a player. I mean, I'd absolutely take him at Fulham. Let's put it that way. Yes, everyone made it out of the group stage. 4 out of the 5 got top 8 as well. Right. This is a cup game, and I feel like I still want to start Bobby because I just want to see how far we can push his goal scoring at the moment. He is so Everton. You're right. He is Everton to the core, isn't he? He just feels like an Everton player. I'm trying to think of other, like Phil Neville was. We're talking to Fulham. Nah, different types of players. I think we'll just keep Polina. I think that works out fine. Jordan Ross. Holy shit. That's a blast from the past. Jordan Ross is still knocking about in Hungary.
I open my own.
Angel, thank you very much for the follow. Like, yeah, Cleverly actually was very like that as well. Did Cleverly ever play for Everton? Or was it more Watford? I think he did, didn't he? Look at this though. Kexbet on loan, free transfer to Újpest, didn't really play, free transfer to Zirmot, and now he's at Pecci. Will Hughes feels like an Everton player as well, yeah. Oh, he did? Oh, there you go then. I say less so now, just because of where Everton are currently at. Darren Fletcher. Did Darren Fletcher ever play for Everton? Because it feels like... I don't think he did he? But it feels like a player that would have done. No, he was Stoke, wasn't it, Fletcher? I liked Darren Fletcher. Didn't Darren Fletcher have a kidney condition? And that was why he had to retire, if I recall. And I believe Kevin McDonald had the same problem. Or something similar to that. Was it liver? I don't know. Darren Gibson. Yes, he's another one. All those players that are highly rated, sort of, at various times at Manchester United. Does anyone remember Chris Eagles? I think he was at Burnley for a bit. Stomach condition. Ah, right, yeah. I knew it was something like that. I think it was Kevin McDonald that had the kidney issue. Federico Makeda. Well, I remember that one goal against what he scored against Aston Villa. I can't think of anything else he's done. 25 million. I mean, to be fair, it's good money for the Mans, but like he's just been world class this season. Sylvan Ebanks, Blake F. yeah, because he well, Morten Gas Pedersen scored the other day. See, Ingram's back. It's just what he does. 2 goals. He's back in business. We're through to the cup. He just does things. Got rudely interrupted. Oh no, did a customer come in and demand you do your job for a bit? You'd be like, yes, that's exactly what happened. One of the best players. Oh yeah. And I still can't believe he came in the first place. David Bentley. God, I remember him at Blackburn when he was like ridiculous. And that one goal he scored for Spurs, that volley, I think it was against Arsenal actually. Okay, there's a 10-minute loop of it. Phil Jones. Oh, Phil Jones just needs to play some football with someone, right? Arda Güler, of course. The biggest signing ever. Oh, God, I hope he goes to a massive side so that just people will just shut up about him, right? Marlon Harewood. Bergie, thank you for the follow. Was that Danny Rose? No, I swear there was a David Bentley one as well, Sam. Phil Jones' his testimonial. Marlon Harewood. He had a very shiny head. It's ironic that he was called Harewood, really, isn't it? It's just a lump. Fulham have released Joe Bryan. Absolute sadness. I'm gutted about that. So Kishvada got Fenerbahce in the Europa League. Which is that good or bad? Oh, that's tough. Who did Fenerbahce lose to? Oh, Kishvada. Righto. Okay, they might have a chance then, since they've already beaten them. That means that, emphatically, by the way, they won't then beat them here. Matej Kesman. Luke Chadwick. Yeah, I remember him specifically at Everton more so than United. Brett Ormer, Taylor Fletcher. Wow. I remember DJ Campbell from his days at Hayes. Was it? Because he came from Hayes and Yedding, didn't he? Because they played against Newcastle in an FA Cup third round game. I mean, Zaki and Mido, yeah. Never played for Everton, did he? For some reason in my head, he played for Everton. Why do I think Lou Chadwick played for Everton? Why, who's that? There's a player I'm thinking of that's similar to Lou. Oh, I was thinking of Tony Hibbert for some reason. And he never played for United. I don't know why I just got them. Oh, Nick Chadwick. That's what it was. I was thinking of Nick Chadwick. Not Tony Hibbert. But I swear David Bentley scored a ridiculous volley as well one time. I know exactly what the Danny Rose one was. That's the one from like 1,000 feet away. The Lord Tony Hibbert. Stuart Downing. That's a name. He had a hell of a cross on him. Also, James Vaughan as well. Everton and Leon Osman. There was a whole series of players like that at Everton that just sort of appeared and then just... I feel like Tom Davies is this generation's Leon Osman, James Vaughan type of player. What's this? Oh, I can't look at that because it's... Hang on, shit. Yep. Can't use the actual football clips on stream. And Kivada lose 2-0. And then there you go. Ain't that good? Well, yeah. That might be what I was thinking about, Football Midget, yeah. So 2-0. Yeah, they've lost 2-0. Let me guess. Was it a mugging? Nah. Honestly, that's about fair. They won't go through. They'll lose the second leg. Oh, no. Leon Osman was there for ages, but, like, he's one of those players that just appeared and it was just there. Stonework's going to hat-trick against Celtic. Oh, yeah. And he's called Matthias Deutschmann. And he's Austrian. That's great. Love that. You said live on a bed of lies. That's amazing. Matthias Deutschmann, Austrian. And he literally bought in Klagenfurt. It's Matthias German. You just think his name makes it... To be fair, he can speak German. Does that count? That's funny. Okay, I think we're going to lose Kishvada this round, which is disappointment. Nikita Yelovich. Yeah, I remember about Hull City as well as Everton. God, Everton have had a lot of strikers. Do you remember, what was he called? Was it Cenk Tosun? Basically every striker Everton have had before Calvert-Lewin for a long time now. But yeah, Cenk Tosun as well. Andy Johnson. I enjoyed Andy Johnson at Fulham. Didn't maybe score enough goals, but he had some solid seasons. Diniar Belialedinov. Oh, what a name. He deserves a mention just because of his name. Velios. Wow. Arshavin. I liked Andre Arshavin. Louis Sahar, Fulham legend. God, I wish he hadn't left to United in that. I wish if he was going to go to United, he'd have waited till the summer. Like, he was on an absolute monster season before that. Oh, let's have a look at Chambers. Ah, interesting. Right, now. This is fascinating to me. Hef, thank you very much for the 13 months. I got there at the end. Strakwalersi as well. Does anyone remember Pogregniak at Fulham? Scored like a hat-trick against QPR and then did basically sod all else. I'd be willing to drop quite big money here. Because no longer are they... They don't feel pressured to sell him. But at the same time, what if we paid him for... What if we paid them over the course of a decade? So 10 million... Fucking hell. Alright. No, we can make this work. They want like 28 million. I can work with that. Because it's time. It's time. Let's try this, shall we? So, first things first. We will take that one, then we'll take that one, and then we'll take that one. Hit with that. And that takes us to 25 million. And then we'll take it with that. And that takes us to 32 million. So, if this works, Oh my god. That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. 11.5 million for Dylan Chambers, essentially. And then it costs us the equivalent of roughly 3 million a season for the next decade. That's less than Tachero just cost us. If we get Dylan Chambers for 11 million pounds, he's the type of guy that could move to City for 100 million. I mean, hey, why not, right? Spoil yourself occasionally, Chatto. I can't believe they went for that. I was expecting them to counter with, like, an insane amount. The issue is, if we wait till the summer, my guess is he'll go to City. And I want to make sure that we then sell him to City in a couple of years. Because he's 27. We get, like, 2-3 years out of him, sell him to City for 80 million. That's my plan here. He's our next flip. Though, actually, I think he could be really good. He will retire by the time, literally, bro won't even be playing anymore by the time we finish paying for him. Right, that's fine as well. Mihail. Salsonatus is getting a bit more games on there. 30 seasons achievement? No, because we haven't played 30 seasons. We're only in season 18, believe it or not. Rodrigo is a great player. Really enjoyed him at Fulham. Right, Bobby True through the middle. Cool. When is our next actual game in the Champions League? He might be still playing at 37. Depends on the natural fitness, right? Then it's just a random gap there. Oddly. With no international break. Benjani Muwaruwari. He was a fun player. I really enjoyed him at Pompey. Bobby scores again. Javi Bay. Oh, God, that's a deep cut. Mihail just got 2 goals and 2 assists. He is starting to actually flourish a bit now as a player in this team. How's win again? We're still only 6 points clear. Charlie Adam. Yeah, Charlie Adam was at... No. Charlie Adam was at Blackpool, wasn't he? And then he meant... Then he went to Liverpool, then Stoke, or was it Blackpool, Stoke, Liverpool? I can never remember which way round it was. Regardless, yeah, he definitely did, didn't he? Yeah, we use, Nugan, yeah. No Harris goal. Yeah, that's surprising, actually. Maybe it's because he's not been played as a striker. There's Liverpool watch on. Worth 63... As if 63 million for Patrice. You go nowhere near Patrice with 63 million pounds. You take your money and go. Both United had an incredible game because he's 5. That would be... is it Taibbi? Massimo Taibbi. Is that Taibbi? I think that was the Italian dude, right? Yeah, 630 maybe. I just like deep cut Premier League players. It's just that's why I love Premier League years. Kirkic, yeah. And all those random players that Stoke signed over a little while. When you got Bojan, you've got Ibrahim Afellay. He's actually accepted. No way. That wage isn't even that bad. That's not happening. You're not going to... Inverted winger? Bro. He should know that we don't do that here. Yeah, Eddie Johnson played for Fulham. Fulham always have to have an American. Basically. Bastoni. Did Bastoni play for Everton at one point? Oh. Right. Okay, why haven't let me offer you 5 years? Okay. I want to give him at least 4 years. Oh, he just went for it. Okay, fair enough. Boom. Dylan Chambers. Done. Brian McBride, what a guy. Yeah, we've had loads. Fulham have so many American players. McBride, obviously. Eddie Johnson. We had Carlos Bocanegra. He was a fantastic... I really liked him as a player. We had... I think Casey Keller briefly played for us as well. I know we've obviously got Ream and Robinson, who are part of the American back four. Reyna. Did Reyna ever play for Fulham? I don't think Claudio Reyna... Claudio Reyna was at Man City, right? We also had... Fuck, who else we had? We've had more. There was another dude whose name was... Oh, Dempsey! Fucking... I literally forgot Clint Dempsey. Christ. That shouldn't happen. Yeah, because Varda just spent this... Oh, hang on. Victor Sarmiento. Oh, that's a pick. Donovan. Nah, Donovan never played for Fulham. Tim Howard. I don't think Tim Howard... Did he play for Fulham? Tim Howard was Everton, right? He's insane. Brad Hangeland. I like the idea. To be fair, Hangeland was born in Texas. So actually, you know what? He was eligible for America. But if you had been, he would have definitely been Brad Hangeland. Costas Mitroglou. Oh, God. Costas, the Premier League survival. Emerson Hyman. Yeah, Emerson Hyman played for us for a bit. He never really got into the team all that much. Then we let him go to Bournemouth for free, and now I think he went back to the States, didn't he? As often than they do. Express having a much better year now. Yeah, Mitroglou was just... I mean, the man was just injured. I don't know what... We were just desperate to try to cling to survival, and he was our, you know, help me Obi-Wan, you're our only hope type of situation. Wasn't good. Did no go well for us. But luckily we then got relegated and spent £11 million on Ross McCormack, who admittedly pretty much kept us in the championship for a couple of seasons, so I can hardly complain. And then made a profit when we sold him, which is the most mad thing about that, actually. Mal Bronk was great. Australian... Oh, we had Mark Schwarzer. Was the Australian keeper. I assume you mean Mark Schwarzer. He was great. Yeah, Murphy was at Fulham. We also had another Australian guy, a guy called Ahmed Elrich. He never really played for us particularly. This was back in the early noughties. But I believe he's in prison now. On, gun charges or something. I forget the exact story, but it's something like that. Simon Elliott. Simon Elliott was a Kiwi, if I recall. Honestly, he probably is out of prison now, just because since I started telling that story, he's probably out of prison by now. List of foreign Premier League players. Oh, just obscure Premier League players. Oh my... Oh, don't show me that. That's what I'm going to be watching off. I'll literally be reading that entire thing through after stream. Speaking of random things, we've had our latest installment of Capybaras and Bears. Except now it's featuring even less capybaras. There's even less capybaras than there were in the first one. Also, this dope little thing here is very cute. That's delightful. Still irrelevant to what we actually wanted, but maybe they're just capybaras. Maybe I should try that. Hang on. Imagine creature that is half... Not half, Matt. You can't spell. Bear and half capybara. Let's try that. In fact, let's not give it a thingy. A aspect ratio. Perhaps. And David, thank you very much for the raid. Let's get some yoga out. Let's just relax for a second. Nothing major, Jakub. We were just trying to make a capybara and bear have a date. No biggie. Nothing major. Oh, dear. Half man, half bear, half pig. That's too many things. You've got stack overflow in body parts there, Bill. 3 Norwegian keepers at Tottenham. Can you name who they were? I can't even name one of them. I genuinely can't even name one of them. Incredible bulk. Hey, I'm not as bulky as I was, Sammy. I've lost weight since I last saw you. Right, let's go. Oh, 01 sub is dreadful. But he's also cheap. So he will be coming in. Oh, on a free. Nice. Oh my god, we're going to have to pay 500. 700 grand. 700 grand. No thanks. Oh, Robinette. Right, this is Robinette. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? Bugger me. He's a bit excellent. He's also 150 million pounds. When was his contract expiring? I don't know. Wanted to be did he really? Bro wanted to be a squad player. He's got ambition. I admire that. You're well out of our price range as well. Yep. Best of the... Maybe that's true, yeah. Who wouldn't go on a date with a capybara? Ever watched live? Oh, God, I don't know, honestly. Oh, I know, Bill. Right. Oh, hello. Oh, my God. Chat. I think the Belgian amateur method might have just worked for us in 2040. But more on that in a second. You can go away because of your insane demands. You two actually turns out well good enough. Idris Boudiaf. Dinza. Oh no, he is. Oh my god. Bro's in the wrong sport. Look at the reflexes. Belgian and presumably Algerian or Moroccan. Yeah, Algerian. That is outrageous. 18 years old. What the hell? It's got a release clause of 1.3 million. That is mad. Upside down golf club as an attribute. It's just the pin. Speaking of, actually, that's reminded me. So on Friday, I finished work a little bit early just because I had done all I literally could do that day. And then Pog was at home because she normally works Fridays, but she was home. She was like, I'm bored. And I was like, oh God, she's going to start pestering me and doing Poggy things, right? So turns out that the golf course that I used to play golf at now has an adventure crazy golf built into it. So I was like, right, fuck it, Pog. We're going to go play crazy golf in the afternoon. So that's exactly what we did. And it was actually pretty fun. Helga Curie, yeah, he doesn't have the ceiling, I don't think. El Morindo is very expensive, but I am intrigued, at least. So we'll give him another little look. Don't know why I did it like that. And then Mbambo. More information required. Did they go different? How do you mean? I've already tried. Well, no, it was just crazy golf. It was just fun. I used to play golf. I was bad at it, but I used to play golf back in when I was like 14. Mostly just because I really enjoyed the curly fries they did in the clubhouse. Right, let's get rid of these. That's a lot of things you want there. But he's genuinely amazing. But he's not going to have 5-star potential, let's be honest, right? He's going to be one of those guys, but that's fine. We expect that. The fact is, for the price he's got, a bit in between, yeah. I'm still totally on board with that. Get him on a 5-year deal. Or sorry, not 5. That'd be 7 years. Nice. Be good for the loan farm. Mini golf. No, I'll have you know. The crazy golf. It's just golf, isn't it? It was just golf. It was designed like a castle. So that was kind of fun. It was just fun. Just nice playing golf with the Pog. They wanted to be loaned back. Nope. Where did you find him? He just came through a scout report. I think one of our scouts must have found him because I didn't specifically look for him, obviously, because why would I, right? But now I kind of want to. Just in case, right? See them in 3 years. Check report will tell us. Oh, true, yeah. Except we can't now, can we? Because it's no longer in the scout report. Although we can. From recruitment team. Yeah, cool. Romeo Yozak. It was Romeo Yozak. Bloody Romeo. What a guy. Attacking mushrooms. It's true. And those mushrooms got what they asked for, Sam. So, new contract. Hang on. You only just joined us. Actually, to be fair, you probably do deserve one. If he doesn't want, like, moon money, I'd be tempted to try and tie him down long term. To a nice long boy. You know what? I agree. See what he actually wants. Fair. Okay. Understandable. He's our best right back, left back. The wingers swapping sizes. Something we've actually been doing for a long time now. I just really enjoy it. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Important player. I don't want the big pay rise thing in there. He'll probably demand the same money anyway, but I want him to expect... Oh, 58k. Yeah, I'll just give him what he wants, honestly. He's earned that. Considering it's for free. Top clubs. Yeah, I mean, I have checked Algeria's top clubs. So, I mean, like... Basically, if you can name the country, I have checked their top clubs. They're all of these... Look. If we look at their first team, for example, Satif, scouting in progress. Alger, scouting in progress. Like, if they've got any players in these squads, you can pretty much guarantee that I am scouting the clubs that have produced those players. Scouting in progress. Get team report, scouting in progress. So, believe me, with the 900 teams that we've got as a look up on the nation page. Hang on. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like just see who their top clubs are? Paradou, they are there. They've fallen off a little bit. It looks like Alger have just really... Maybe they've won like a... not an AFCON, like the African Champions League or something in there. Sorry, I misread that, Lego, didn't you? Because sometimes people were like, hey, have you heard of this team? Like, it's called Mimosas. You should look them out. And I'm like, you know what? I'm familiar. Agent one of your own players. Does it really? Oh, well. I've gone there the long way. It's fine. We won't... It does the job. Sao Tome. I would, but they just don't really produce any players. Other than Renato Sanchez. Tried to scout PSG. Do you know what? I hadn't until I did this season, and all of a sudden I stole all their players. No joke, we did. It was brilliant. I enjoyed it tremendously. HJK, I would never scout them. Real Madrid. Is that pronounced Madrid? Yeah? Madrid. Real Madrid? Denise! I love it. Denise. I've got a crush on you. The church team. Oh, you mean... What a strange first-time chatter to say. What are you on about? So yeah, Rivers of Living Water FC is the team that we found earlier this week. Also, can we talk about St. Clair Wigley? What a weird thing to put as your first message in chat. What an odd thing to say. Yeah, that's St. Clair Wigley. That's amazing. It's a shame we can't sign these players because they're greyed out. But also, let's talk about Jazza Chumney. Like, that's outrageous. I want to talk about St. Clair Wigley and Jazza Chumney. I don't know, Lee, but I hope so, yeah. Gerard Hazel is pretty good too. No, they're no amazing cocks for sure. Aldolphus Wigley right next to him. Patron saint of the Wigleys. That's so annoying. St. Clair Wigley is up there with one of my favourite names. The Wigley Brothers. Yeah. God damn it. That does, however, mean that St. Clair is a name in the game that we can use, as is Wigley, and therefore we already know Wigley is, but that means that St. Kittian and we have to look at Nevesian names in the national team, because there's bound to be some fun ones in here, right? Leroy Lebird is good. Raheem Phipps is solid. Kazandre Hanley is a great name. Eon Smith. Bro's got a lot of energy. It's just he's also really expensive at the same time. Andre Harris, Donroy Canonier, good. Gerard St. Just, great. And also his brother, Kirkland St. Just. Don't want a bit. And Eon Mitchum here, Carlos Leader. He better have high leadership. 3-9, get rid. Kimball Whaling is good. Theo Leader 2. Tell me one of them has good leadership. You could get St. Clair St. Just. Yep. Javine Gums. Also, remember, this is just an... come on, please have some players. Poor Jayan. Please tell me they've got an under 20 squad. Just the one dude. So, Casterflix. Since this seems to be a thing that's now going to be a pattern, basically, grow up. That's all I can really say. Like, understand the vibe that we have here. Fair enough if you're new to the stream. I understand that completely, but try to, like, understand the vibe that we have and don't be a wimp, I suppose, right? We only have the one league loaded, Jacob, but we have, like, all the players loaded through the other situations. Okay, so basically, last warning, either, like, step in time, or, yeah. Oh, thank you, Idric. Yeah, I think it's a good little strategy. Although, occasionally you do end up in a situation like that, but that's fine. We get fun. 110k is the players we got into. It was 110k. It might be less now. It's, yeah, cool your jets. As Viking would say, simmer down, blood. Ah, dear. It's actually 104 now. I haven't had a chance that I won't be doing that in this save anyway, because that could ruin things. But I'm going to do some tests in some stuff off stream to try and sort that. But that won't be for a while. I've just got so many other videos I'm working on at the moment that there's just simply no time to test that at the moment. But I think that definitely is something we're going to look to, because I want to make to the shadow. Well, for a little bit. Like, it's only a timeout. You know, if after that he decides that actually he would like to be a functioning member of society, the society of our chat, then that's fine as well. And we'll be happy with that. You know, the recidivism rate isn't that high here, so it's fine, you know? Honestly, I see messages like that, Pablo, and I just assume you're being sarcastic. Welcome in. Oh, dear. Relax. Yeah, indeed. Relax your batty. That's very Ali G. Tony's fun was actually Ivan Benjamin Elijah. Oh, Elijah is going good. Surely that can't be right. Daz is about to correct me. I can tell. Yeah, they can have him in February. Oh, of course, it's still our transfer window, isn't it? The players we got from PSG were the followings. We got... I might as well just sort my price, let's be honest. So we got Arthur Etienne for 20 million. Obviously, these deals are not actually upfront like that. It's like structured. Who is just a bit excellent. Can you ban from stream if you physically appear on stream? Why? Are you planning on walking into the house again? Because I'm the only one here. Then there was also Edu Fuba, who is the American chappie we got from PSG for 25 million. But again, it's structured. I think we're paying for him over like 9 years. Really like him as a DM. 18 years old. They'll all be homegrown. And then the last one is the most expensive of the bunch, which is Maurice Manier, who is just an insane centre-back as well. Oh, yeah, I remember watching, well, not just Ali G. Yeah, Ali G in the house. No, what was the show called? Fuck. It was Lee Francis was the guy. It was... Oh, God. It's going to annoy me now. The TV show that was from... Was it just Ali G? Was the TV show just called Ali G? Ali G show. I swear it was something else. Bo Selector. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Bo Selector. That's what got me. But yeah, that's the PSG guys. Wemps. Surely there's no Wemps. No, it wasn't Bo Selector, but that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Bo Selector, even though that was incorrect, if that makes sense. Is it an insult? Surely not. It's not a real word. Bo Selector was great. No, sadly not. But we could add it. Ken Keith Lemon. I know. It's like, how could it get worse? Oh, there we go. Dylan Chambers is happening, chat. It is happening. Oh, Jesus. For some reason, it's fine. The value will that's fine. It's definitely a letdown, but he's actually got really good attributes. So that's absolutely fine. So he's now in. I still think we can sell him for a lot of money to an English side, even though that is a lot of money that we've now spent, as we now get Idris Budayev as well. Right, watch him be 3-star. I guarantee you he's 3 stars. Watch him actually be really good now. Okay, I wasn't expecting this to take as long. Do you know what? 17 aerial reach, 17 punching. One-on-ones are a little low. He's pretty good. I don't mind him at all. For £1.3 million, that is a bargain. I'm really impressed with that. For 1.3 million is great. Hopefully we can get him on loan quick enough. He's very solid. French Varosh want Dusan Uzalats. Cool stuff. Forge FC. Oh, hello. Hello. Who are you? Momo Koivu. Oh, a Guinean Canadian. Unambitious, but we don't mind. Yeah, no stuff. It's funny. We'll have to run. Get to this game mode in FIFA. It's not FIFA, as you already know, because it says Football Manager. And I think you're being a bit silly. No, we're actually not, Johnster. He randomly, Romeo Yozak, our Doff, actually found the guy. And just randomly put him in a team, in a scout report for us. Oh, wow. No one wants him. That is genuinely surprising. Forged in the fires of Canada. There's a fire occasionally. Oh, at least they're all being offered contracts. Is that FIFA? Everything's FIFA, I tell you. Is this FIFA? Is this FIFA, chat? It's like that meme with the butterfly. Is this FIFA? I don't mind this, though. Brandy going to French Varosh. Kexmet going for Carlos Aguilar. I'm sensing a trend here, too, yeah. Yeah, it's a mod, actually. This is Patrick. Are you FIFA? I am FIFA. Nice to meet you, FIFA. So they're taking Branier. They're taking Aguilar. Okay. That's fine. Or is it Scotland? Are we FIFA or are we Dawson? Everyone always asks, is this FIFA? But never, how is FIFA? Yeah. It's true. This is that new career mode, yeah. He's not finished. He's only 28. Today I feel FIFA. Kanyamar is going to go to... Wow, Ferencváros are just hoovering up all of our free players. I like that. Other free players? Well, actually, yes, Mo. There's a section of our Discord that we have called Make This Your Next Save, where people can upload save files in the future that have like weird scenarios in it. I put a load of them in the start of the game. So if you might want to look in there, because we actually do have some quite interesting ones. So that's probably the best bet you've got, honestly. Might need to make some more of those for next year. Make more of a big deal of it. You just play FIFA. I would, but then I'd have to firstly own FIFA and then play FIFA. And I don't know if I could do over those two things. All those FIFA. Yeah, the whole thing is just it's a full conversion mod, you know? Right, let's see if there was any other big deals. Kishvada signed a guy called Ronnie Ben Simon, who I'm fairly certain we scouted years ago. Kishvada are doing some good business. That's true. I did buy FIFA 23, but I bought it for Flute. Technically. Because when Flute won the Christmas quiz last year. Yeah, Sassy Skin, it does feel like a full conversion mod, yeah. Over those two things. Come on, Scott. You've heard me speak, and you know that I don't speak very well. 650 hours. Christ on a bike. It was worth you showing up for that Christmas quiz, though, wasn't it? I was kind of nuts that Dylan Chambers is our record signing. Luckily, most of it won't be paid for right now. Although it feels like most of it has. Although, oh no, we signed that other dude, didn't we? That's a national record. I still think that, based on his attributes, he's great. And hello, Muller! Thank you very much for the Prime. I don't know why I struggle with those words. Other Hungarian clubs. Oh, we could look through their records, I suppose. Overview. So, highest transfer was, for Haladash, was this guy, Andrei Chapirci, for 2.3 million. Budapest's highest transfer is Alexandre Grabowska for 16 million, who is now worth, oh my god, please give this man a new contract or something. Who's he wanted by bidding? Oh, they're going to sell him for 2 million. Lordy lord. The current save isn't, no. Well, I mean, not... You could get the save file, like the original save file and stuff, yeah. That's in the Discord as well. Low farm's coming along, but it's less than it was before because we're starting to move players on for real to the teams now. So Vashash's top signing is this guy, Cerezo, from Nautico for 800 grand. Debretson's most expensive signing is actually this guy for nearly 8 million quid. I think it's Grabowski's 32. So it's not like they're going to be able to make much from that anyway. Obviously, Ferencváros's most expensive signing is the 17 million that they spent on Peter Goodwin, which I'm still absolutely blown away that they spent 17 million on a player. Giamot's most expensive signing is actually 1 million quid. Gonzalo Buonzinia, who now plays for... Well, that must have been a while ago that they spent him. And then Juri, 400 grand for Gonzalo Menezes. I love how they're all Portuguese or Brazilian. Kekschmet spent 2 million quid on Hicham Chawi. Kishvada, 16 million on NES Suto from Porto, who is actually a really good player. Fehavar, 4 million on Zaoi. This man's got all the vowels. He's got one consonant there, followed by just vowels. Love it. Amen. And then there's us, obviously, with our big signing there. Bernioli, yes, that will happen, Slippin. It's basically the game's way of saying you're not allowed to sign this player because of reasons. I make thumbnails so I can cabble off FIFA packs. Well, in that case, you can have a nice week because I've got some commissions for you coming up. Yeah, yes, Scott. That's probably the likely destination for us next year. A little bit. Now we've got an expensive Scotsman, Richard, and it's much better. Oh no, except he's not Scotch, is he? He's English. We've paid the English tax. Yeah, just hold all the consonants, Rachel. I want all vowels, please. Right. Because, Boo, the plan in this save is not to do with the league itself in terms of, like, our plan is to make the league better. So it involves strengthening the other sides in our league. So we don't really care about the league in terms of the league games, hence why we're simming them. So it doesn't get boring because we don't really notice it very much. We're more focused on the European strategies and stuff. Conor Lithgow scores a goal for Rangers. That's the main reason. I'm just really enjoying FM at the moment, honestly. In spite of all the other nonsense, I genuinely am enjoying it. So Kishvada, well, actually, as you say that, yes, their first round game was against Fenerbahce and they lost 2-0. So we'll see. I mean, they have beaten... they're going to win this... Actually, wait. This has Kishvada win by 2 goals, then lose in extra time written all over it. I feel like that's what FM would probably do to us right now. No shot. Who I had no idea played for Kishvarda, by the way. Christopher Awono with 2 goals sees them turn around a 2-goal deficit to reach the next round. So every single Hungarian team is into the round of 16 of their competitions. That's amazing. Only for rare streams when Matt shows his leg. Oh. Yes. Literally, just right now, David, we actually just signed a guy for 35 million. As of like 20 minutes ago, probably. That's got to help, yeah. So Souza is the other guy we sent on loan to them, isn't he? Yep. Attribute merchant right there. I can't believe they turned it around. What a leg. And what a leg it is, yeah. Some say I have another one. I'm not sure. To be fair, 3-0's very harsh on Fenerbahce. They still weren't very good, though. Thinking out loud reasoning. It's just the way I talk, Pablo. But if that does help, then that's awesome. Because I feel like if I'm going to say something, I might as well at least try to explain it. Usually I just mash a load of words together and then they come out in this big lump of nonsense that no one can understand. What, you need a leg check? That, to be fair, that leg was fine, but the second leg there was remarkably good from Kishvarda. I'm so happy. It's nice weather, so I've got to get the knees out, chap. You're lucky you can't see the dreadful tan lines. It was very little XG, but that I just think that you can't trust the XG from AI matches, really. So, anyone interested in go out here? Utrecht, they're actually out. So that's not too bad. For Hulk Yoga Legacek. Words are hard. San Carlos. Right, let's check the coefficients. It's obviously not going to be much. It'll just be like one little notch up. But 15.9 now. Still third on the year. Give me a bit of sec. There it is. Oh, that was hard. I can't go that way. There's too much stuff in the way. But either way, we're going on for a cracking season. 15.9 already. And we've still got every single team left. There's just so many potential. Ferencváros, Lech Poznan. Well, we already know who they're playing then. So let's just check the draws. Please, please, please. Haladash will play... in the other tournament because they're not playing. Újpest versus Boda. And Ferencváros versus Lech Poznan. Honestly, they should both be good enough to win those. Any other big ties? Tottenham versus Larnakas is annoying. Udinese Olympiakos is good though because it gets rid of one of them. Hoffenheim, Slovan Bratislava is good because it gets rid of one of them. So who have they got? They've got Boda and Lech Poznan. Where did those two finish? Lech Poznan were 20th and Boda were 24th. Those are very good draws. Over 2 legs, they should be winning those. I think we should see both of them into the quarterfinals, potentially. A little bit, Joe, but not really, because it's all very dynamic in FM this year, sadly. In like a bad way. Nando, God, he's very good. And 9 goals in the Europa Conference League this year for him is fantastic. They will inevitably get Spurs. Or, luckily, they'll maybe draw each other, potentially. And that will allow them a little sneaky boy through. Sturm Graz against Haladash. And Kishvarda gets Real Sociedad. Classic. So, yeah, not ideal. But Sturm Graz 19th. And Real Sociedad 3rd. I think Kishvarda have done well to get as far as they have, honestly. You never know, but I'll be amazed if they get through that. But just getting there is awesome, right? So, not too bad. So, when are those matches? Is the question. Let me just check, because they should be all the same week, right? So, they're on the 1st of March. Okay, cool. So, it's like a couple of weeks away from now. And we should get our draw soon as well. Which should be against a relatively winnable team. Who do we have next? Oh, we don't know yet, because those matches are still going on. I think if Kishvarda could, like, if they're going to go out, let them, like, win the home game or something, just to get us a little of extra coefficient points. Yeah, Ferencváros, to be fair, when they were disappointing us, it was in the Champions League that they went 31 matches without winning. Ramsel, thank you for the follow. 100 points for that. And we did that as well. Cool. So Sogos has his new contract, which I'm happy with. Yeah, we've got Újpest and Ferencváros in the Conference League. Both of which have got ridiculously good draws. They're playing against 20th and 24th place. So they should really probably be winning both legs without a record. I don't know. I'm also not sure if the Champions League would track it properly in order to tell us if it was a record or not. Okay, Bobby's had a good game there. God, he did all that in 60 minutes. We let them score, though. So that's something. We'll check. It might... Yeah. Champions League records. No, wait. We want... What do we want? Teams... Oh, no. There you go. Most matches without winning. Bodder, 32. So not quite. They've actually just beaten it. Oh, no, not just beaten it. They have beaten it since, though. So, yeah, Ferencváros made it to 31, but Bodder have gone 32 now. Mihail is definitely... He's definitely in the picture, for sure. Bobby, I don't know how many got in that game. A lot, I'm guessing. So, shame it doesn't show it like the way it does with instant results. Was Zoltan like the youngest player? Alianza? Ah. Oh, hang on. Alianza. Liga Pepsi. Wait a minute. Oh, that's North America. We still got North America first. Wins everything at this point. Okay. Then don't do a save like that then. Have you considered not doing that then? Like I don't understand how people can like jazz music, so I just don't listen to it. Like personally, I'm enjoying this because I set targets that are beyond what you get out of a normal save. Because yes, things do get good after a certain period of time, but then there's more challenging. Exactly. That's why we do saves like this, where there is challenges beyond just winning things. No, just settle down. Also that noise I just made sounded exactly like someone sitting on a trombone. That's Bobby's attributes. But yeah, no, so like the reason we do this save the way we are is because the challenge is beyond just being good. Being good does not make us be able to win this challenge. Making Hungary the best league in Europe can't be achieved by just being a little bit good sometimes. We have to actually achieve these long-term goals over a long period of time. That's why we're doing it like this. But no, I agree with you. I do find those sort of saves kind of dull in some ways, which is why I don't do them. It almost feels like it's like FM. It's like FM Plus, really, because you're essentially relying on management of other teams being managed managementally. Yeah, if we wanted to be too dominant, it would actually make us worse. You do, yeah. It takes me longer because I am okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, right. The reason I don't do saves like where it's just like, hey, let's just go win the Champions League with the X team is because I think that with the way that I know how to min-max this game, I probably could do it in like 10 to 12 years, and I totally get it, right? Cries in PSG. In it, though. Thinking of LOLs. Big up LOLs, though. I saw their new kit. It does look quite nice. Right, what we got? What was I looking at? Oh, Bill Benjamin. Pog was excited when she found out that we had a resident zookeeper. Benjamin Lafol is a cool name. But, well, he's only 36. I play for Brest. Nice. The Tiddy team. Tiddies and beer. I'll have to refund your points for that, but I was surprised there isn't one, actually. Well, there is FC Jazz, obviously, in Finland, of course. There's also a Jazz. And Jazz... Oh, it's a person. There's a guy called Jazz. Jazz Carver. Well, I find it fun, Cronin. And I think other people that are doing the same type of save are enjoying it too. Love that, though. Jazz Carver. To be fair, there was Jazz Richards that used to play for Swansea and Fulham. I think it was Swansea. It might have been Cardiff. £5 a week. That's actually quite low for Leighton Orient, but he is only a youth player that's gendered this year to give him his credit where he's due. Jazz Carver is just a great name. Big fan of Jazz. Said I'm not, as we've already made clear. Kid's called... Did you really? I went to a school with a kid called Jazz, but it's because it was a girl and her name was Jasmine. It's not really the same, is it? Well, I think someone's just lit up a barbecue again. I am Jello. Oh, the player IQ. Basically, it just gives you a little insight as to their anticipation, concentration, and decisions. So you can see at a real quick glance, and it does it based on your attribute colors. Yeah, the Jazz Carver. But now I'm thinking of that I think you should leave sketch where they're playing charades, and the one guy in like the fedora, every single person that he's put into the thing is like some really obscure jazz musician. It's such a good sketch. I feel like Jello too. To be fair, parts of me do feel a bit like Jello today. No shocks there, that's fine. Oh, at least Jazz Hands. That'd be so good. Because Hands, I bet you, is a surname that you could... Handsworth, maybe not. But you could have Hands, like H-A-N, like that. without a problem, potentially. So you could have Jazz Hands, maybe. Mr. Hands. Oh, no. No. Jazz Cox is possible, true. You could also potentially have, like, Amazing Jazz, maybe. So Saudi, wow. Mr. Jazz Hands. We don't care about anymore because you chose them. I still want to try and sign at the end of your contract for next season, so we'll keep you on there until they sign you again. Oh, that's the random goalkeeper the one player we couldn't get from them. Oh no, the guy called Deutschmann, who's Austrian, isn't any good, but I'm still kind of scouting further because I like him. And okay, go away. Ooh. There we go, got it then. Cock hands could also work. I wonder if there's something in the game that just stops it. They're kind of interlocked with each other. Afalele is a superb name, but the player behind... Well, actually, he seems to have potential, and he's fairly professional. Just don't ask him to lead anybody. Oh, he's only 16. All right, we'll see you in a few years. By the time we scout them again in like 3 years' time, it's like 30 years old. So, he's called Deutschmann and he's Austrian. You know I do it for the memes. 90% of what I do is, can I make a meme out of this? Yeah, I usually remove the banned names file as well when I'm doing like name fixes and stuff, because it's just not fun, is it? Oh, nope. Yeah, we're getting pretty close now because we're in North America, which means that we've just got to get through a couple of nations in there, and then it'll be on to the South American teams. Just won the Europa League. The Europa League. That's dope. They won the Conference League before. Rick Rolls, well, he isn't still here because that was the wrong save. You're going to have to go back in time. Rick Rolls was from the previous save. That's how much time has elapsed since then. Yeah, Mexico. Oh, well, that's fine. Mexico usually gives us some pretty good players as well. Mexico, Costa Rica as well. That'd be fascinating. Hey, John. Found a cricket? Nah, not really. Last time I watched cricket properly was probably the 2005 Ashes. Genuinely, just not for me. It's just I have very little time to watch sport a lot. That's not even very little time. It's not even time. It's patience and desire, really, what it is, right? John, thank you for the follow. Right, that's going to be fine. Mihail will start because they say he can. I might start Dylan, though, for this game. Give old Dill a bit of a run out. Although, we should immediately start getting him to train on the right, because otherwise he's going to be super uncomfortable when asked to play out there. So we'll just get him training his right spot. Because he's got he's got a very good right foot. He's going to love cutting inside. Right, okay, cool. See what Mihail comes up with this time. Dylan, you know what? Yes, you can have the number 12. Maybe it will make you even more... 70 million with Brighton. Jesus Christ. Brighton have that much money about? No, Mihail's been here for a decade. It's just that he was at Budapest on loan for 10 years, but he refused to go back out on loan this season, so now he's just good enough for us. So he's just become one of our first teamers, especially with us selling Castillo. 4-0. Dylan scored a brace. And Mihail Montiel got sent off. Dylan Chambers just got a brace and an assist. Who do I think? Oh, I have no idea. I'm terrible with saves at the very beginning because I just don't really like those types of saves. So I have no idea who's good and who isn't. Classy Chambers there. Off to a flyer. 45 million for Castillo. Bear in mind, he would have been free 2 weeks later. From 2 o'clock. Does it start at 2? That's perfect. Isn't there usually a race at 11? I swear. But I might actually be able to watch some of it for once. So that'd be good. Oh, I'd like to play the winner of Ajax or Red Bull Salzburg. That'd be a great team to place in the next round. So Ajax. And then Arsenal, I think we could take on Arsenal. I'm trying to think who we don't want. We'll have to see. Because the draw should be, presumably, this week, right? Or is it? Actually, doesn't it just tell you who you get? Because there isn't actually a proper draw for it, is it? It would just randomly pop up. And, god damn it. We need to try and get rid of Enriquez in this next summer. Get some good cash in for him as well. We should get a Dreadful Youth Intaker today as well, so look forward to that. One of these days. I think I've just given up on them now. It does feel like sometimes there is and sometimes there isn't, yeah. Who knows? Oh, there it is. Speaking of the draw. What news mod? I don't know what you mean by news mod. I don't use any mods to do with the news as far as I know, but maybe we're just getting our wires crossed. Okay, so. Start draw. Overview. Right, we've got Part of the skin. Oh, yeah, the skin is SAS23. Exclamation mark skin in chat, and you'll get a link to the link. I don't know, because I wasn't sure what specific thing you were referring to. So, honestly, out of those, I would want to avoid Bayern. Because I feel like Bayern's the only one of those that we would get rep rolled by. Finishing the end, we came 8th in the end, which was pretty good. Considering we did it with 16 points, which is less than you normally need. So we managed to get 8th, which ain't bad. Yeah, Club Brugge would be great. Ajax would be good. Benfica I would take. Juve and Inter, I think it's... They're just unavoidable, aren't they? Every fucking year. Oh, well, we're about to get rep rolled against... Or are we? Yeah. And it'll be Chelsea if we go through. Actually, no, I don't mind Chelsea. Chelsea we can play against. United against Juve is good. Yeah, you're right. So we'll play Ajax or Chelsea. And which is ironic because that's who we were actually set to face in that Champions League final before, isn't it? Yeah, true. No K Fuller love, I suppose. Club Brugge versus Man City, Arsenal, PSG, and then Liverpool versus... Oh, Liverpool Inter. I don't mind that. Okay. No difference to the quality of your intake, but their personality does impact the... So what's the point in having... I mean, no, I totally get that that's almost certainly the case, but then I guess my next question is, what's the point in having a head of youth development then, if the attributes that they have don't matter? So that's Bayern. Are Bayern still actually a team that would rep roll us? I forget. I think they are, aren't they? Let's check. Yes, they are. They're still a team that will rep roll us when we play them. Positions you get. But then I don't understand why they have like working with the youngsters as an attributes then, I guess. Because if presumably that means it does nothing. We do have a Hoyt with a good personality, to be fair, yeah. Oh, we might get to one of the games, yeah, in fairness. Yeah, we're going to get rep rolled. Well, actually, let's have a look at our recent history against Bayern. I think it's okay. Actually, to be fair, we've actually not lost against Bayern in 7 years. And then more recently, we have actually knocked them out the last 2 times we've played them in the semi-finals and round of 16. But with the way things have been going for us lately, it does feel like this is just guaranteed to be... God, Ziad Larkesh actually played for us against Bayern. That's mad. Basically, David, we've noticed that over the last few years, if we come up against any team that has higher reputation than us, our players will just make the stupidest errors, and we always seem to lose the games in weird ways. Like, you won't just get outplayed. Your players will just make god-awful errors. Your goalkeeper will kick the ball straight into them. It happened against Liverpool earlier this season. But you never know. Maybe we're starting to make improvements to where we're actually getting rep rolled less and less. Because I feel like Chelsea's a team that we could beat. Like, regularly now when we play Chelsea, we get good results. Who is Bayern's striker? Yeah, good point. It is... not any of those guys. It's Gabella, who's good, but doesn't have very good finishing. Very solid striker, though. Only 26 years old. And they've also got Vidal, who is the guy they just signed from Barcelona. Oh, no, not just signed. I think he was under a bid from Barcelona at one point to bring him back. Because I saw it in the window. He's very good as well. But they do play a 2-striker system, so they're a bit aggressive. I feel like I recognise the name, yeah. That triple-barreled name with the double L on the Luis was definitely something I recognise. When is the game? Because we might be able to get the first leg in today, potentially. Yeah, oh, no, I think we might be able to get... yeah, I think we'll definitely be able to get the first leg in. I would say. Well, we want rotation. I didn't realise it was as close as that, but I always forget that round is drawn like bam. Yeah, so we're going to rotate for Bayern. Oh, jeez. Okay. That bit's fine. It's this bit I'm not so keen on. I'll play Elshik out wide right. Dylan out wide left because he can't play against Bayern. We'll play Wilson in here and then Sem there. Nice. Okay, that'll do. And obviously Shvida will get a chance in goal. Oh, no, I should just put Burayev in. Why not, eh? Give the new man a little go. Doesn't matter what happens here. We've got enough of a lead against Haladash that it shouldn't be too much of an issue, although it's still not... Shvida, he's just another goalkeeper we signed. He's decent. Has, like, potential more than anything else. Oh, Tazi gets number 69. Nice. I guess the previous guy that we had at number 69 must have left. Was that Ikubu? I can't remember who it was. It definitely had to have been a meme player, right? Presumably. I love it. Velasquez is... Some of them are upset about being left out. It's like, let's just ignore the Champions League game that's coming. 2-0. Wow. Van Dam scores a brace. That's good news. We did kind of need Van Dam because he's not really scored... Yeah, he's only got 6 goals this season. Now, he has only started 8 games, admittedly. So he does need... I just need to give him more game time, honestly. It's just tough. Oh, he's no longer concerned. I presume that's because he's just playing for us. Cool. Right. Nice. Right. Is it... Oh, it's away against Bayern first. I'm okay with that, honestly. What happened with Ferencváros? When you say what happened with Ferencváros, what are you specifically referring to? Oh, libero, you say? Show me your libero. Whoa. 17 passing and 16 vision at 21 on a centre-back. That is insanity. He reminds me a bit of Neslo from the Treaty Save. It might just because they're both Dutch. And he's got 16 pace. Bro could cover right back too. Good lord, he's good. Yeah, he might be. He's better than anyone, even better than players we've got. That's ridiculous. How tall was he? I missed that part. Regardless, like he's bloody insane. Oh, Solos Tijuana? Ah, nearly. Do you know what? I might start just getting some scout reports on some of these guys too, just in case. I don't want to miss out on a really good player that might just be a bit... Oh, Zivkovic is finally back in business. Oh, it's an 8-point gap now. It's fine. Oh, it's going to be a battle and a half there. Just under 6 feet. So, to be fair, if you're a libero, who cares, right? He'll just go to where the ball's going to be. Did he have good anticipation, at least? And Spartacus are now down to 6th. They've bottled it yet again. It's just what they do. You think for a team called Spartacus, they'd know how to attack, right? Tijuana. Ooh. I already knew about him. Victor de la Cruz. Centre-back who's 9 jumping reach. Yeah, no, thanks, sir. Thanks, but not today. 18 anticipation is brilliant, then. Right. Yeah, the guys... I'm still going to get him fully scat, but I don't think we're going to summon him somehow. Momo Kuavogi from Forge FC is just not very good, is he? Criticize development? Nah. I mean, I could, but think of the length of time that would take. Oh, is Bernardo willing to sign for us yet? What does keep you... Imagine that. You are Philemon Banana. You're playing for a team in Cameroon and MTK Budapest coming in. And you're like, I want to keep my options open. I want to see who else is about. Like, you know, I'm waiting that Bayern might be interested in me. I'm like, firstly, your name's Phil Lemon Banana. Do you think that we're actually going to... Nope. Okay, fair enough. You do you, bud. Oh, I just discarded the wrong guy. Oh, well. We move. One day we will get the banana that we crave. Just today is not that day. We'll have to wait for him in the summer. When he inevitably signs a new contract with them, because that's just how it always seems to go. He's going to be this saves 2 feet Ganem. Ooh. Oh, wait. That's the guy we've already signed. Congrats. We found the one player that we already knew about. Good to get... Wow. No recommendations. Bear in mind, I've given them the most loose possible thing to say, look, just anyone who looks kind of good in South America, and they're like, can't find anyone, boss. No good players in South America. You might have come bad by then. It'd be really sweet, though. We could make a lovely smoothie. Okay. Wow, that's everyone. It's away from home in the Champions League against a massive team, which means we go in... Can I make that work? No. Right. That and then that. The idea being that it will be really easy for us to switch out of this system to go normal tactic by Bobby going straight up front if we need to. Right. And we've also got suspension for Velasquez. And Tazi played the last game, annoyingly. So it's going to have to be Sarsenadis. Don't really like that. And also, Montiel right back. What are we doing? Just put the right back and the centre back. Okay. Oh, they've actually gone... Okay, so they're only playing Vidal up front. They're resting the other dude. That could mean all sorts of things. I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah, Velasquez must be suspended. Imagine that. Him being suspended. Well, I never. Right, I need another Wii. A rare one. This time, you've got another badge. Worry not. Back in a second, friendos. This is another one that I just don't know if you're ever going to get. Let me just have a little look up just in case. Oh, no, it won't let me scroll. So the correct answer was FK Metalats. I thought a lot of people would think it was Genoa just because of the colours that it gave it, but the correct answer was FK Metalats. I was looking through some of the other Hungarian teams' fixtures. No, it wasn't. It was Genoa. Yes, you're correct. It is very if you say so. Midjourney does be doing weird ones sometimes. I try to choose ones that aren't too obvious, but also aren't too hard, and that one was just... Yeah. It was not an easy one, I admit. Oh, I didn't look up Rick rolls. Oh, nothing else. It does look a lot like Genoa, doesn't it? Metalas is Serbian for Genoa. There's wacky big fan of wacky rollers. Has Dominica got any other fun teams while we're here? Bath Estate, Soccer Strikers, LA Stars. Wacky Rollers is very good. Gully. A little bit odd there. Bath Estate C. I love how they have higher rep than Bath Estate B. Nemesis. Good shit. Police, obviously. Haitian Angels is very good. Trafalgar. Renegades. Middleham. Dick Dastardly plays for them. I like Nemesis. Also, Canefield. What's this one? Wayne George Football Academy. And then just Point Michel. Le Stars. Tarish. Buster Warner is good too. Oh, they've actually got a guy. It's Hubert Prosper. Any fun names while we're here? Just a load of dudes with the surname Joseph and Prosper, apparently. Oh, okay. Right. Bayern Munich time. Oh, FM, please. Just allow me. Allow good things to happen to us. Just for once. We've had some shit luck this season against Liverpool and against Porto and all that nonsense. Let's get it going back today. Just have us play a game where we're good and we win, or we're bad. That can happen. And then we lose. But because it's bad. Not because other silly bollocks. Just nice, normal game against Julian Nagelsmann's Bayern Munich. Yeah, just a better team win. Not conceding a goal because the goalkeeper makes a stupid error. Not the defender making a silly back header that leads straight into the path of a striker. Just normal things. Okay, let's go. Honestly, the plan is, as always with these away games in Europe, just get out. Not a random penalty being conceded out of nowhere. Just normal things. I just want us to play well and do well. Oh, Silva, nicely done. Right, now we need the runs. Yes, this is what I mean about these lightning fast counterattacks. This is what I want us to play like today. Milovanovic. Bulls it. Bobby Tree has clattered that one over the bar. But it's those kind of counterattacks that I want to see from us. That's what we can create. Oh. Good, that was better. Looking at the moment like this game is getting quite strangled. And that is actually... Okay, you're right. He doesn't miss those normally. But, well, you know, it's one chance, right? We haven't played Bayern actually for a while. But so far, though, we're doing a good job at strangling the game, which is actually one of the other factors about this tactic, that sometimes it will just completely strangle a match. And I'm fine with that. Darla, he's got so many bodies in there. Bobby! Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to get a little bit like, really? To be fair, Ajax beat Chelsea last time they played them. They beat them 4-2 in the Champions League. And Sky Vink actually was the winning scorer. Oh, here we go. Milovanovic again. Runners again. Silva. But you see what I mean about these counterattacks? That's in. And it's a goal. It's a goal. Bayern 0, MTK 1. Milovanovic. We lead. It's the counterattacks. This is how we do it. Look at this. The breakaway. Glorious football. Silva does really well to hold this ball up here, actually. And then just look at the pass. Great ball across. Milovanovic is having none of that. He's just twatted that. We get so many players forward on the counterattacks. That's the thing. It just means they get overloaded and there's so many players. Oh, that's close. If anything, I think he's possibly even offside there. But we had a goal wrongly, the opposite, really. He's left across the keeper. True. That's not a bad point, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Won't make much difference to everything else, will it? So, good stuff for us so far, though. Sky Vink, yet again, doing mad business for Ajax. I think the reason we did so well against Ajax last time was because he didn't play in either game. This would be a fantastic result to take back to Hungary if we could actually win in Germany against Bayern. And the great thing is, we're already set up exactly how we want to just strangle the game. We've got the lead. They have to throw more bodies at us, and we just get to sit here and just absorb the pressure and hopefully don't concede a bullshit goal. Because Bayern have done nothing in this game at all. They've offered nothing. I'm looking at some potential subs soon. What? Yeah, cool. Excellent. What was that? I swear Montiel wins the ball here. Oh, no, it's just an insane touch. And then, oh, yeah, why does he get out of the way of the ball there? Have you thought of maybe touching it, bud? Standard. Right. Plenty of time. That's the first thing they've offered in the game. Bobby and Ingram are actually really struggling at the moment, so we've got to be careful with that. I might make a change there soon. Bobby, right, just drop it off, make the run. Yes, there we go. Silva's in. He'll have to shoot here. Oh, he shot from such a long way out. That was nice football, though. Don't mind that. But Ingram and Bob have not done the best job so far. I'm just holding on as long as I can to see if they're improving, which they actually are now. But Ingram isn't, so I'm going to get Ingram off for, ideally, Carpenu. And also, Montiel is struggling like mad. So LMS for a bit. Yeah, I think Carps is the guy. And I kind of want to keep Milovanovic and Brandon Silva on because they're playing well. Although he's looking a bit tired. Maybe another 5 minutes for him. I would take a 1-1 draw here. I feel like we would be hard done by because we've been the better side. But you know what? If we have to get a 1-1 draw, we have to. It's always nice to take an actual bona fide lead back home, though. And then we'll get Bobby off now for a bit and get Nunez on for it. Mihal's pace could help. Yeah, true. Yeah, Silva. We'll get him off for Silva. They're not swapping wings anyway, so it won't matter too much. And also, I feel like maybe Sogos as well. He's tired, and we got Romero. And we know what Romero can do against tired legs. We've been the better team here. And I would be... A draw, I would say, is still very, very favourable for Bayern. But, you know, if it... Oh, fuck off. What a save. It tried to fuck us again. It tried its fucking hardest there to screw us. Great save from Gacic, though. That is a worldie of a stop. But it really did try there. Like, there's no reason why he shouldn't have just passed that ball or just lumped it up the pitch or something. Just, it was Patrice again. What's Patrice's decisions, by the way? 18, yes. Understandable. Concentration maybe a bit low? Who am I kidding? His mentals are outrageous. There's just no reason why he would do that. But still, 1-1 draw, you know what? Based on that at the end, fair result. That's fine. I'll stand with that. Oh. Yeah, God damn it, Patrice. Just in case.
Nobody asked you here, Patrice!
But a 1-1 draw away from home gives us a good chance. We're better in the home names as Chelsea actually get a 1-1 draw as well. I feel it's doable. A 1-1 draw would have been... Sorry, a 1-0 win would have been much better. And I feel like we were good value for it. But it is what it is. I think the tactical setup there definitely worked, though. It felt like in the second half, Bayern were a little bit better. We just couldn't seem to catch them on the counter as much anymore. But it might have just been because Bobby and Ingram were getting a bit tired. And partly it might have been like us switching those two over in the game. Something I find sometimes that when you do that, the game just doesn't like it. So I think if we do that again, we'll make sure Bobby's on the correct foot. Yeah, watch them rep roll the home game. To be fair, last year, though, we actually... When we played Real Madrid, we expected that. We actually got very lucky in the first leg and then played brilliantly at home. Although it did still try to rep roll us in that game, but luckily we got the extra goal. So we'll see. Hang on, Kishvala are playing on the Wednesday. Don't they have a match here? I guess they don't. Oh, it's next Thursday. I see. Ooh. Diego Zacharias. Model citizen, 16 years old. Beautiful. Love that. That's very good news. Big win over Debrecen. I don't know. We'll see if there's any Thursday matches first. And then we can check the coefficient again. Because obviously we'll get a tiny bump for that. Not again. Not made enough appearances as of late during his loan spell. It's therefore impossible to judge. What do you mean he hasn't made enough appearances? What the fuck are you on about? My brain is He's injured, you melon! Oh my god. Best region in the save. I couldn't possibly say. I mean, I think Imanol Moreno is probably the one. Oh, here we go. Ferencváros away at Lech Poznan. Újpest. So it's only Conference League. No Europa League today. Weirdly. He isn't wrong, but it's just very stupid that they're even complaining about that in the first place. Okay. I expect them to be winning those ties. If those two don't get through there, I'll be very disappointed. They should be. They're up against 20th and 24th place, and they were 1st and 5th. 0-0, 1-1. Really? Oh, come on! That one's a bit more fair, but also still bollocks. That is some... It's setting it up. It's setting it up. It's coming. It's about to play the entire Greatest Hits album. Oh, the setup is coming. They should have won that game 3-0. Easily. We're going to lose both of them here. I can just feel it. No, we're not. We're not. They'll win the home games. It'll be fine. Hang on. They didn't, did they? They did beat Spurs. Yeah, you're right. They'll draw 1-1 and then go out on pens or something. They cannot not get through there. They have to get through. They're both far too good to not go through. That could actually derail our entire season if they don't go through. It's weird that there was no Europa League that week. God, we're going to have a youth intake in a minute as well. Which is gonna, watch the youth intake actually be really good. I'm tempering my expectations. I feel like we're in a good spot still. So I'm being positive still. We'll obviously rotate massively for Puskás. We won't be playing that system, of course. Milovanovic and Mihai will... Nope, not be starting. Sem will start. We want... Dylan Chambers, as he can't play in the next game. That actually does make sense, Johnny, to be fair, when it comes to the knockouts, I suppose. We'll put Wilson out wide. Why not? Nunez, he'll be fine, because Ingram will start the next game. Takera is weird, considering he's not really... But that'll fine. As long as they start the game and it's all good, that'll do. We're not super concerned. As long as they don't have the guys that we know we need for the next game in the team, then it's fine. Plus, Velázquez will be back for the second leg against Bayern, which I think is going to be really helpful, because I feel like we lacked that little extra bite and quality in the midfield. And Sarsenadis just doesn't offer us what Velázquez does. We definitely do need that extra DM. But luckily, I think we're starting to get that with Fuba and the guys, but we just can't register them. 3-0 win. Nice. Dylan Chambers scores again. Looking good for him. Dave, thank you for the follow. Okay, more money for us there. No longer concerned about it. That's fine. Cool. And a draw for Halalash as well, which means that the gap remains good. Okay. Right. I'm just worried, chat, that it's going to do something naughty. Rentistas? No. Like, we'll take our chances in the next round, but just we want to be making sure we get to that round. And I just have the... No. Positive vibes. This is a positive vibe zone. No negative thoughts. We don't want to let that sneak in. I don't want it to derail my thought process. Q 2 minutes into the match and we've conceded because our goalkeeper's booted the ball into his own net or something. But that won't be happening because we're going to win and we're going to play well. And I think just moving back to that tactic for that little cup game in between, there's Alec who scores another goal for Kekschmidt. How's he getting on, old Mihai? Yeah, he's a little bit excellent, isn't he? Christ. He's very, 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 very good. Still only 23 as well. It's kind of mad that he's worth as little as he is. He's a ridiculous footballer. Right. Tesla scores a few goals there too. Right. We'll do Wednesday, Saturday there too. Wednesday, Saturday. Cool. Was there a Swede in there? That's kind of sick. Don't mind a bit of that. That's all good. Right, cool. Who is actually the top loanee right now? Because it can't still be Zivkovic, because he started well, but he has fallen off in terms of goal scoring, right? Oh, of course not. It's cock wriggling. Hideously. How's it going, man? Cock wriggling is still the top scorer this season as well with 28. Bohats has got 24 for Gizvada. It's really nice. And then 23 for Zivkovic, which is pretty decent still. So things are going well, but they could be doing a lot better if we get past Bayern here. A lot of assists as well. Yes, that is Emre Tezgel. Yeah, they got him on a free transfer. Yeah, Blaz only 12, which is disappointing. I wonder if they farmed him out wide again. They have a habit of doing that. Last year, he was like through the middle, smashing it for them, but now I'm a bit concerned. We'll just ignore this for the moment. Oh, I could have just waited for this. Let's actually have a look at the Jurin situation, because yeah, 33 appearances, 12 starts, and no, wow. His XG is 16.7. He's just underperformed massively for Ferencváros this season. Luckily, he's still an insane footballer, so I'm not too bothered. He's actually starting to score a few more goals for. He's world class. He's just not performing, yeah. He should be scoring more than that, yeah, but it's fine. He scored loads last season. He'll be fine. Right, what we see. Juve beating United, which is good news. Barca Porto. Doesn't have many friends. Maybe so. Barca only just knock out Porto despite losing at home to them. God, that would have been so good if Porto had gone through. Also, fair play to... Wait, is that guy I sold them? Oh, no. This was a guy I tried to sign in January off of Slavia Prague for 8.5 million. But he chose to join Benfica instead because, you know, why would you want to come to a team that are us when he could join Benfica? Platza... Okay. Yeah, Barca, I mean... We've still been knocked out by them, but then what does that mean, right? Just means they have high rep. Peripheral. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe they just had different players last season. A world-class player underperforming against us? No, that would never happen. All right, it's my in-game birthday as well, which means even more reason for us to get screwed, probably. It's Luciano Gay. Good stuff. You love to see it. Right. God, imagine if Ajax did it again. To be fair, didn't... Oh, no, it was a 2-2 draw in the home game, wasn't it? Or no, was it? It was always... No, it was a 1-1 draw at home, followed by a 4-2 victory away last year, wasn't it? Sky? Vink, do your business. Okay. So, we want Bobby, Silva, Ingram, Mihail, because I think he's earned it lately. Milovanovic off the bench if need be. Yaman and Velázquez. That way around, though. Dala, Montiel, Patrice, Sogos. Yes. Best lineup possible. The change we'll make, obviously, if we need to, is Milovanovic off the bench. We'll see what you today. We should do it in 2 days. Well, yeah, roughly 2 days. Same system for Bayern. Come on. The team is as good as it's ever going to be in terms of the quality that we've got right now. Velázquez being back, I think, is really nice. We've got Bobby in the middle. He's on it. Right, come on. First game was okay. It did still try to play the hits. A little bit. Like, Bobby missing some of those chances that he would normally at least get on target was a bit sus to me. But it is what it is. It might have been from the slight switch in tactic, various other things. And the way that we conceded the goal. Well, not the goal so much. Well, a little bit of that. But more that chance we had right at the end that Gacic saved. Okay. Michael Oliver, because when have we not refereed by Michael Oliver? They've actually got Swanina on the bench as well. Okay, come on, MTK. Just good game, good performance, be the best side. Oh, imagine a nice early corner goal. Silva's ball in. Patrice is in there and we already lead. 50 seconds on the clock. And, well, would you believe it?
Damn it, Patrice! Stop smothering me!
Keep smothering me, Patrice. You love to see it. MTK 1, Bayern 0. Great crossing from Silva. Patrice rises like that salmon of a man that he is. Someone did, in fact, invite him. Oh, right. Well, that's the perfect start. Lovely scenes. We're just so good at home in the Champions League a lot of the time. But, you know, how still things can go a bit wrong for us. Right, pushed it back. Oh, yes. Ingram. Velázquez. Slip it through. Bobby Tree. It's 2. 2 in 3 minutes. MTK 3. Bayern 1. And Bobby Tree does the business. And Bayern are now getting rep-rolled slightly here. Well, they're not getting rep-rolled, but, like, some of their defending there was very sus. Like, we were just all over them. Like, that's a weird touch. And then look at this from Ingram. It's just straight in on the guy. But this is lovely from Velázquez and Ingram to actually drop that to Bobby instead of shooting. Come on. Bobby does the business. And already, we've got a 2-goal advantage. Oh, my God. Insta highlight off the kickoff. Watch this be Bayern scoring now. And it's just going to be one of those games in FM where everything just goes mad. Right, that's fine. Montiel. Yaman brings it down. Good. Now we're looking confident. Silva. What was that pass? Well, there's a goal. So while they score that goal, Alex Dazen, thank you very much for the follow. What skin? It is Saz23. Oh. Tell you what, Nagelsmann is Bayern manager. It looks like one of those games to me where it's just going to be chaos for the full 90 minutes. Ingram. Oh, nice idea. Miha, back to Ingram. Sam Ingram! It's the bar. That should have been 3 and 4 minutes. We honestly should be 3-0 up here. Candy Bear CSGO, thank you for the follow. And another highlight straight away. This is going to be chaos. Ball in. Mihail over the bar. What a start. We're playing great football so far, and we've come out the traps like a rocket. But, I don't know. Yeah, it feels like it's going to be one of those exact games where all bets are off and it's just going to be chaos. I could easily see Bayern scoring 5 goals in this match as well, just randomly. And again with the defense, yeah, Bayern are losing the ball a lot here. But then so are we, I suspect. Yeah, that tends to happen in these sort of saves, that they just sort of stay at their clubs forever, basically. Yeah, I'm in. There's the ball. Ingram's through. Can he find Bobby, though? That's the key. Mihail's in there, and it's 3. 3 in the first 10 minutes. Mario Mihail. What a... I don't know what to say. 10 minutes in, and it honestly could have been 5 by now. Wow. We could be 5-0 up. We've had every possible chance. Bayern are all over the place. This is exactly what I wasn't expecting, honestly. Great pass in here. Ingram with a lovely cross, and then just all over it. This is outrageous. Yeah, I feel like we need more goals. That's the thing. I still feel like we need more. Bayern look very rattled. We've scored every shot on target so far. Basically, Riff, yeah, he's one of a few that are now rotating around this team, and he's very good. The one thing he lacks is the ability to play properly comfortably off the left at the moment, but he's getting there. And he still does a great job on the right. Look at this. Composure. Look at the space that Yamin's in. And he's just fired him through. Bobby Tree. Ingrams takes a great touch. It's been fouled. Has he been fouled? It's... Oh, my God. Bit of height. I don't know, actually. Does he have any height on him? Yeah, he's 6 foot and has 14 jumping reach. I thought I could have been a pen there, actually. What a start. 30 minutes into the game, 11 shots, 5 on target, 12 now, and no shots for Bayern. But it's just like, it is hilarious how we just can never seem to do this sort of thing away from home. But hey, you know what? That's fine. If we do it at home, that's all that matters. Sogos, around the side for Silva. There's so many bodies in the box. He's going to go alone, isn't he? Full of love. Yeah, that's Kane full of love. He's facing the game. He might even be in your saves. Good ball through. Knock it back to the keeper. Why are you doing that? That's fine. Just knock it to the keeper more often, please. Look at this. And now we've lost the ball. Now it's our turn to start losing the ball randomly. I can definitely feel... Oh, no, look again. Bayern have just been really sloppy in possession. What on earth? And how have we still got the ball? Bobby's in. Bobby's in. That's a dreadful effort. But do you know what I mean about the way that Bayern are now randomly losing the ball all the time? It's the sort of thing that you wouldn't normally see. I still don't feel confident that we're going to... Wow, there you go. Bayern's first proper chance of the game comes in the 38th minute, and we're already... Then again, though, we were 3-0 up against Real Madrid last time, remember? And they got 2 goals out of nothing to take that one way further than it should have been. However, the benefit this time is... Oh, my God, Ingram's in again. Pulls it back, maybe? So many bodies. So many bodies. Oh, my God. Wait, offside? How? All right. 6 minutes Fortress. We'll have to see how it goes. I just don't want to... You don't want to shut up shop too quickly in a game where you're doing well and dominating them. Because if you start like trying to sit back too much, it can also have the opposite effect. Oh my Lord, that's a bit more... Here we go. Ready? Ready? It's beginning. It's about to start. Get ready for the show, chat. I can hear the band warming up. That looked like it was in the box. Honestly, I thought that was in the box. Maybe it's just because our player was in the box. I thought it was... Wow. Genuinely, I thought that was in the box. Good tackle. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's like, just let him go. We don't even have get stuck in on, do we? Check 2D? No. What's 2D? Never heard of it. It's not a I don't recognise that dimension. We'll just give away another penalty off the same play. Sometimes it can only take like one random shift like that to cause all sorts of chaos. But Bayern are pushing a lot of men forward now. It's Mihail on the left-hand side now, just driving towards the net. Okay. I don't know what that was and why that was a highlight. Right, half-time, 3-0. Very good. Bayern have had 1 shot on target. Dominating them. Not on the possession or anything, but we're in a good spot right now. So now it's just a case of trying to feel out the second half. If we do suddenly feel like the tide turns on us in some way, as it will sometimes, then we'll have to be prepared to switch things if we can. Very late, husband. Recap the whole stream just for me, please. Yes, you can. It's called Watch the VOD, you arsehole. Basically, how did I sum up the stream? Hungary's doing very well. And I won't speak any more on that, just in case something goes really wrong for us in the rest of the second half against Bayern, honestly. Because there's still plenty of time for nonsense. With half an hour to go, I could easily see them randomly getting 3 goals. Wow. Even making blocks here. Look at the patience in the... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Look at that! Playing it out. Oh, my God. If this turns into a goal, this would be the greatest goal we've ever scored. Hang on. This whole passage of... Oh. So we've got a knock. Has he? Shit. Okay. Oh, injuries affecting him. It's weird how it's saying injuries affecting him despite no yellow injury there. But we'll get Milivanovic on. It's fine. God, that was good. You rot. Hey, Viking. Stream some amazing cocks. Literally. Go on. Just one more. From a corner or something would fill me with so much confidence. And we've scored it. It's Patrice again. Where's the button?
Nobody asked for your help, Patrice!
Except us, because it's now 5-1 on aggregate, and Patrice has banged another one. Oh, come on. Patrice with a brace today. Not who I would have put down for scoring a brace. Right. Now we're looking solid. 4-0 up. I feel more cushy. In fact, that'd be a good time to get Carpenu on as well. Just to try and freshen some legs. Get Sem on for a bit. Give him a bit of a run. And Sogos was being a silly Billy, so he can come off as well. Oh, yeah, it looks like it is going to be Chelsea. But I don't know. I feel like Chelsea is a team that we, generally speaking, get a fair rub of the green against. Like, we lose to them sometimes and we win against them sometimes. But it's usually just because they're good or we're good. There's usually not a lot of nonsense in games against Chelsea. Oh, hello. Milivanovic again. Oh, nearly 5-0. These home games. Do you know Hungarian? None. As far as I know. Belgian, Serbian, Romanian. Oh no, Mihal is Hungarian. My bad. And then, yeah, Mexican, Argentinian, Belgian, Paraguayan, Angolan, Serbian. Yeah, Mihal is Hungarian. He's just gender a Serbian team, so I keep forgetting that. This has been a good performance. This is what I'm looking for. Every time he scores a goal, literally. Surely with 10 minutes to go. I feel like Bayern will get a random goal. Probably a long-range strike or something. But that's fine. Yeah, do you know what I mean about how it's just not their day? Like, do you know some of the blocks and the random hits that are happening? This is the sort of stuff that happens to us sometimes. Have we finally got a rep roll advantage against Bayern, perhaps? Because it's the kind of weird ways that the goals are coming about in this game. Very odd. The league is actually 7th, technically. We've dropped down a bit, but we're now we've got a chance to really push it all the way back up again with the next couple of seasons, and it's going well. What a result. 4-0, 5-1 on aggregate. Bayern did a little bit in the second half, but it was over after the first 10 minutes, basically. We played some great football in that game. Mihai was fantastic. Did he get man of the match? Of course he didn't, because Patrice did. Second half definitely wasn't the domination of the first, but, you know, at that point, there's always going to be a little bit of complacency creeping in. That was really, really good. We're just so good at home. It's just getting through those away games that's the problem. If we could find someone called Robin to go in the back with Patrice, that would be brilliant. There's that Robin dude at Barca, although I think he's a midfielder. Please don't be too serious. Ah, that's fine. 8 million quid for us there, which is nice. Liverpool want him. Of course they do. They want him every year. Okay, so now we've got Thursday for Conference League, where they better fucking win. I will be livid if they don't, because they've got such easy draws. Oh, first leg here. Kajvado against Real Sociedad, no chance. Sturm Graz against Haladash. I feel like they should win that. Maybe not the first leg, though. I think they're going to have to win the next... Yeah. Your database, Luke? Sure, if you give me a name and we do like the lookup, then yeah, absolutely. So we have like lookups for that sort of stuff. Robin to goals. It's exclamation mark skin, Tammy. Hey, Root. Right. Lot on the line today. You better win. You better win. I'll be livid. Yeah, we'll almost certainly draw an English team. But honestly, actually, yeah, no matter who we play against. No, we know we're drawing Chelsea. We already know that, so that's fine. Right. Come on. Come on. I want those two through. I want a good result for Haladash. Kishvada, if they win the home leg, then more power to them, but I don't expect much from them. 0-0. Oh, my lord. Kishvada get a 0-0 draw against Real Sociedad. It's more than I expected. Haladash hump Sturm Graz 4-0 away from home. They're basically already in the quarterfinals of the Europa League with a result like that. But the question is, are you actually fucking serious? What a joke. They came 24th in the league phase. You came 5th. How How did you... They got in. They won 1 game. How did you manage to lose to them? That's actually ridiculous. Do you think it's because Nando was injured? I wonder if it's because Nando was injured. God's sake. They had the easiest draw imaginable. But luckily French Farish are through. Just barely. Also, Blaze Urin scored a goal. Right, I'll check for Luke Griffin, but my guess is, given that we're 18 years into the save, there might be a Luke... Oh, if it's a face in the game, potentially, though. No, sadly not. That's less than ideal. But... French Farish at least through. The question is who they face in the next round. Oh. Really? Okay, weird. Spurs only just beat... Oh, okay, but the thing is, right, we know they're going to end up playing Spurs, though. Honestly, the only team I'd be genuinely worried about for them is Spurs. Oh, imagine if they drew Bodder. Like, that'd be dope. I think we could probably get there, unless there's any random league games in today. I think we want to find out at least who the draws are. Let's check the coefficient. We're on to 17.9. We've got 17 points already. We still have all but 1 team left in Europe, and we've got 17 points. Still hilariously... Oh, no, we're actually going to move up to 6th, aren't we? But look how close we are to these other teams now. And on for an absolute whopper of a year. Good Lord. Yeah, the fact that England have already got... Look at 26 points that season. That is outrageous. Oh. Stream today. Not really, but... We'll go a tiny bit extra just to see that information, potentially. Because why not, right? So the half-star youth intake does actually feature a 4-star player. It's a shame that we didn't get any chance to do any kind of other stuff because it's just shown us. But there's the youth intake. Got a Uruguayan, another Uruguayan. It's better than I would have expected, yeah. So it's Nicolas Rodriguez. Unambitious, but decent determination. Good tackling. 5'11", not particularly good. But what about this guy? Bana Ola. Resilient. He's a very weak player, but you know what? He's not awful. Like, he's... Composure's quite low. His temp poles are suspect, but not amazing. Good consistency. You know what? It could have been a lot worse, right? He's actually all right. I think for the loan farm, yeah, he is very slow. How slow is he? 14 acceleration, though. I feel like over time that will improve. He's... Do you know what? I was expecting a lot worse than that, so we'll absolutely take that. Right, now we just need to get to the 16th. So we can see what the final situation... At least we're through to the next round. The question is who will be joining us there. Other than the obvious. Ferenc Varos and... Ferenc Varos. So we're through. Ferenc Varos are through. And... Haladash aren't through yet, but they most likely will go through. Yeah, we'll find him at Girmont in about 7 years' time and just forget all about him. Chul, thank you for the follow. And Bruno Limaba as well. Thank you for the follow. Wow, that was quick. It looks like it was a few top-heavy guys. And yeah, I mean, 4 stars is really decent. That's probably future Hungarian international level, honestly. Luciano Ricci, he sounds Italian.
Oh, yes, very soon.
And yeah, no second nationality Italian. There one. Hicko, thank you for the follow. Give that as well. Right, cool. So we're looking for the 16th. That's all we need to get to. Annoyingly, there's 2 games in the way, but we don't care about those. What about their legs? They don't need those. Post World Cup winners, we can, but not right now because we've got one certain thing that we need to do. I need to remove that note. We need to get to the 16th and check that so we can finish. CFC Joe, thank you for the follow. So he's called up. Kevin Valverde. Oh, he's already got loads of caps. Never mind. The only really interesting World Cup winner in the save has been Norway, which is very interesting, I admit. Particularly because they won a Euros the year after, well, not the year after, like the cycle afterwards as well, which was pretty dope. Do a bit of that. That's a really good front line they've got.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Bjorn Ironside, great name. Thank you for the follow as well. Wow, loads of follows all of a sudden. If you've enjoyed today's stream and you are new to my content, hey, drop a follow. I'm live Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Haaland retired. Oh, this was like really early in the save. Haaland was part of the team. It was Haaland, Ødegaard, Sheldrup, Torkildsen, all those chaps. Wet Rock as well with the follow. Streaming. Do you know what? I'd say, other than Uipest being Wemps, it's an overwhelming success so far from a coefficient standpoint. And Luke, thank you very much for the prime. How? Because they won the matches, basically. They were just very good. They won back-to-back Euros and World Cups. Which is almost the opposite of what they're doing in real life, sadly. It certainly seems like it. Right, one more game in a minute. Yeah, basically Budapest got knocked out by the lowest ranked side in the knockouts. They got the best draw they could have physically got, which was Boda, and who only got in there on the final day, and they lost to them. Which was just... True, it was just FIFA being FIFA. It's very true. See that Iro lost to Scotland, I know. But still, what a result for Scotland. Oh, Sparkers are back in the battle. But other than that, I mean, I think it's unlikely that we're going to... Ooh, okay, we'll keep you being scouted. We'll just fully scout for now. It's unlikely that we're going to have Kishvarda progress any further than they are. And that's fine. They've done us proud to get to where they have. To come from 2-0 down is really solid. But we're going to have us... 3 sides in the quarterfinals and beyond is a decent rate. And that's 1 in each tournament as well. Oh, God, I really hope that Ferencváros don't draw Boda now, just so... Because then we could have had an all-Hungarian round. And guaranteed points. Although it does obviously limit the number of points too. Has its goods and its ups and its downs. So City go through barely. Liverpool through again. Standard. Yeah, Scotland are doing great. I'm loving it. Oh, here we go. On a random Wednesday. Okay. These 2 Hungarian sides get to play Wednesday games. So, moment of truth, I guess, my friends. Haladash are looking good, but you never know. Kishvarda, maybe they could pull off an absolute miracle. I just very much doubt it. I don't see it happening. But there's always hope, right? I reckon they lose 2-0. I don't think it'll be too drastic, but it'll be a pretty... It'll just be a very straightforward defeat, I suspect. Except we're actually not going to have to find... We'll have to find out after this game. So Bobby will play there. Milovanovic will come in there. Let that same team go again. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Oh, see, they are still playing Giroud up front, at least. This should be a fairly comfortable win. We kind of need it to be because it's the semi-final. Although it won't matter too much because hopefully Ferencváros would go through and win the damn thing anyway. But we do want to make sure we get these cup points unless there's anyone dodgy in there. Or rather, unless there isn't anyone dodgy in there. And... 4-0. Bobby Tree with a hat-trick. Nice. Takes his tally for the season to 36. I think he's going to get it. Right, here we go. Here we go. Ready? Okay. Hold your horses. We're nearly there. Oh my shitting balls. Real Sociedad 0. Kishvarda 1. Kish the ring. Holy shit. That's made up for Budapest so bad. Also, can we talk about Haladash, who won 4-0 away from home, but they couldn't beat them in the home damn game because bloody Flatus got sent off. That's 2 sides in the knockouts of the Europa League. Imagine if they drew each other here. I mean, there's obviously going to be tough. One of them is getting Spurs. Guaranteed. Who even is this guy? Godfrey Gopain, who was not one of our former players. Big up Godfrey. And the coefficient, yeah. Right. The draw is massive now. That's 4 teams. We've got 4 teams in the quarterfinals. And also, bear in mind, that now takes us to 18.5, and we were only at the quarterfinal stage. That's outrageous. I'm super excited about this. So that's the rest of the Europa League, which we don't care about. I think our best year ever was 20.7. That was the year that we won the Champions League and had, I think, 6 teams in Europe, maybe?
Cooper, do not
which is nice. Also an Italian side out there. Cotonzella did quite well to get this far. Hochimama, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Leeds and Brighton out. Lazio through, but Lazio didn't... I swear Haladash beat Lazio like 4-0 in the groups. Also, all Croatian tie here. Wow. Oliver... It's me, myself, and I, chat. Oliveira leaves out Oliveira. This is awkward. Just in the mirror, like, hey, Spider-Man.png. Ah, good shit. Oh, Fluminate. Right, here we go. We're ready. Oh, that's Lorival, isn't it? It's a guy we've seen before, but you know what? You're getting an extra scout. Now we're ready. Now we're heading to South America. Yeah, he's developed a bit since last time we looked. Oh. Yeah, we have looked at him, but now he's developing. I don't know. I'd be tempted. If we get the right money available. Right, so we get Chelsea, which we already knew. And that means presumably our draw has already happened. And we've developed too. Yeah, true. We do have a lot of cash available these days. We are rolling in it, some might say. Right, we want Tuesday, Saturday, that. Right, I'm just going to progress a little bit on the day, because sometimes it takes to, like, later in the day for these draws. Under 20s? Wow. All their quality is actually just in their first team, apparently. Just no real youth intake there for Fluminense. That's right, it's fine. Next stream's going to be hella stacked, though, with all the South American scouting that's going to be happening. Right, now we're on the 17th. So, ECL, come on. Do you know what? They've avoided... Trust Spurs to get the... Watch Spurs now lose to Boda. Udinese? 10th place. Lost to Skendia and Olympiacos. Drop points against Hoffenheim. That's doable. I think for a team like Ferencváros, who've done so well so far, that's definitely doable for them. No problem. Right, what about the UEL? Haladash versus Hertha, who you might remember as being the Europa Conference League final from last season. A chance for a bit of revenge, perhaps. And then Stade Rennais versus Kijvara in the quarterfinals. So the key thing is, they can't... Hang on a minute. Where'd they play each other? Yep. Also, if they both win, they'll play each other in the semi-final. So if they both get through, we'll have a guaranteed team in the Europa League final, which has never happened in any Building a Nation save before. Oh, okay. Yeah, guaranteed final if they both win, which is great for more coefficients. Interesting. Oh, next stream is going to be stacked. That is... Wow. I'm very excited for Tuesday now. We've still got a lot on the line. We've still got teams in every competition. We've actually got more teams in the Europa League quarters than we do in the Conference League. And do you know what the annoying thing is? It's like, we so easily could have had all 5 through to the quarterfinals if Újpest had just not been shit. Oh, that's amazing. Everything is hotting up. I don't think we get any extra bonus points for that, though. You get them delivered at the time. That's amazing, though. Second on the year. I hope we finish just slightly behind Spain so we don't get the extra spot next year. That's the dream. But at this rate, it might end up happening. Wow. I'm ready. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they would have got Spurs. But at least if they'd got Spurs, you never know. They might have got a draw in the home game or something. And it could have just been the little bit that could have knocked it over the line. I don't know. Right. Let's see. Who's streaming this afternoon? Who have we got? Kev's on. Oh, it's during Minecraft. Okay. Oh, it's Gavin because it's birthday time. So we're definitely streaming. We're definitely raiding Gav. There we go. Boom. Holy shit. So yeah, new video's out. Check that out if you haven't already. Although some of you will probably already know most of the contents for that one as well. Stay tuned for this week. We've got Angola video coming out, I think Thursday, if things go to plan correctly for that one. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your Saturday and Sunday, because it's Sunday today, Matt. Enjoy the F1 later, those of you that partake in a bit of F1-owy. And I'm going to have a nice McDonald's later with the pork, so I will see you then. Thank you for joining me today. This has been bloody fun. I'm going to go cool down a little bit. Hold your gun. Capybara, the Razor, thank you for the follow. Let's go right over to Gavin now.
It can get very depressing.